Okay, so today I'm going to do yet another episode of League. This has been a longer standing series than I would have thought, but like I said, this was a long awaited one that I sort of just did on a whim here to start, which is again the Permadeath Champion Gauntlet, which would apply to countless other games that I've done, and it's such a good excuse of a game to do it because there's so many heroes. At some point we might run out because I've lost some of these very disappointingly, but I'll try to play a more defensive style, which is kind of what I was talking about, but it's odd because it's something about the bloated state of the game. Like, I'm not saying that I'm not bad or not doing things wrong. Obviously, I don't know what I'm doing and I'm just doing random stuff, but it feels a little bit less approachable because it's like, you know, you're dying on turrets, you're getting to half health at level 1, like just from like getting needled by somebody. Like, it doesn't feel, I don't know, just everything that like feels very uncomfortable. Like, you have to kind of know what you're doing, otherwise you're screwed, even at an unranked low level. So right now we lost the Draven win streak, which was our longest so far, which is only 3 games. And I did something interesting yesterday where I did an actual no commentary stream of just blindfold chess and then PvZ hero and then Hearthstone and then PvZ heroes. That was a super long stream, and it was just me doing those other kind of categories that are more expendable. So I was thinking of introducing Wild Rift, and then maybe I could do that in those kind of sessions if I have time, but or just in general, I should do Wild Rift, like, you know, as a good complement to this. But the point is, again, we started off, we went on a 2-game win streak with Caitlyn. Wait, it's not even showing, or it's just showing recent, I guess. Okay. So we went on a 2-game win streak with Caitlyn, then we lost. 2-game win streak with Brand, then we lost. Then we lost the first game with Diana, Jinx, whoever that is, Blitzcrank. Then we won, obviously, 3 with Draven. We'll see it up here. We lost the first game with him. We won 2 with the zombie chick. Then we lost, and we, again, won the 2, obviously 3 total with Draven. And so what that comes down to is that I'm not playing well, and I'm dying a lot early. So again, like I said, you'd rather just not do anything. I don't even know who I'm going to play. You'd rather not do anything, but the one thing is I refuse to play. I refuse to actually play, I don't know what, even. I kind of want to play top. Although I don't know who is what, like, I'll just pick whoever and I don't care. But I don't really know. Like, I don't want to play jungler at all because that's just too annoying. Or, oh yeah, I refuse to even use flash. I'm going to use exhaust ignite, but it doesn't matter. That's the thing. It shouldn't come down to that. It shouldn't come down to, oh, you're not optimizing the shop. None of that stuff should really matter, right? Like, you can just get by at an unranked level. I don't fully understand how the ranking system even works. I guess I am technically Iron 650 points. So what does that mean? Like, I don't get it. Solo on, it's unranked, but you're still considered that. Highest champion mastery. Shouldn't my Caitlyn one be on there because she was like, I had like a S kind of tier game, and so the most annoying thing about this is having to record it with the display capture like in a second window. We'll do gangplank top, assuming that that's even an acceptable thing to do. Like, because we're just kind of going in order. So we lost the first game with him. We did all these ones. We'll ban Aatrox, the only one I keep doing, whether because he's the first name just in alphabetical order or whatever. Just I remember liking him a bit. See, that was me sort of doing the same thing back in the day, but not really. Like, I was playing him because, oh, he's the first character in alphabetical order. Not because, not necessarily that I was doing a Permadeath Gauntlet, but I might have flirted with the idea. And it just seems so suited for this kind of game with so many characters. So I've already gone through a good number of characters, which I'm a little bit questionable. Again, I don't know if he's even meant to play top, or I love even assuming that, like, who cares, right, whether something is actually top, or like what the lane is. Like, you're trying to tell me you can't figure it out as far as oh yeah, we're playing at bronze, iron, unranked, shitty level, and you can't just fit any role in. Like, in fact, that's part of the fun. I would even want to do that. Like, let me play a character mid that's not meant to be mid, or vice versa, and just try to figure it out and make the most of it. And there might be certain advantages that you didn't realize, or I hate this notion of everything like being set in stone. This is only one way, one size fits all, like sort of Flash. Everybody uses Flash, 100% of people, like fucking. That's one thing I'm not going to do. I refuse to use Flash. I will never use it. Fuck Flash. I'll rather play a character who has a mobility type ability and use that, like the one chick that Sentai, whatever her name was, the clown, the one that I lost the first game with. Oh, which one? Because I did that with many. And the reason why is because she would kind of whip around, right? Like, and you could do it regularly, so that works as a mobility type ability. Do I even have any alternate ones there? Edit emotes. But yeah, this has been actually a much better. Again, that shows you my objectivity too. Even though I'm bad and I had some bad games and am not doing so well, the experience itself is pretty fun. So imagine that. That's my endorsement. Like, you can enjoy. League is actually fun and enjoyable in the year 2025 to even still play, just on a whim, on a casual level, whatever. It's good, but it would require a little bit more. I don't know. Like, I'm not blaming the fact that, oh yeah, even the build and stuff, I don't know exactly what it is, or you don't even get it. That's like a power pay to win kind of shit. Like, what? Oh no, never mind. But yeah, I don't know what those are, and I don't get to choose them freely, or I don't know exactly how to. Yeah, it can actually be fun. So the fact that, oh, even if I'm doing badly, that's not my issue. But my issue is like, it's just not approachable, because you get into this insular thing. It's not a bad thing for a game to be hyper competitive. It's even a good thing. It's just like, you don't want to see that at level, unranked and iron and stuff. You don't want to see that sort of, as like a bottom feeder effect too. You could say, oh, I'm bad, but I should get something defensive early game, but I'm not even going to. And in fact, even going top is, oh, there's all this stupid stuff still going on. Okay, let me see what we have. I tend to like the Q abilities most of anybody. Fires a bullet. If it kills the target, it gains additional 3 gold and 4 silver serpents. I like to try to go for a gank here, and it works 0% of the time. It works 0% of the time because it's just a clown show. Oh my god. I hate this. Like, let me get that one time, man. It at least sets him back a little bit, I guess, but somehow I thought I'd be using range. Well, I guess you'll be a mix of range, obviously, but you're... Oh shit, they stole my first what? So yeah, the Q is going to be... Oh yeah, that could be the kind of character that I like. Oh shit. That would be the kind of character I would like in terms of the like, where every ability is like an auto attack ability. And the reason why is because it's every ability is an auto attack ability. And the reason why it's an auto attack ability is because, or like auto target. We slow pace it. We only go for last hit. And then we get whatever silver serpent bullets, which I don't know what the fuck exactly that is, but they don't want to push him back like at all either. I like how much damage you do even with that though. But every time I try to go for something, it just fucks up. Or I always underestimate how the creeps do that. Gangplank plays a powder keg, can be attacked. by you and champions for 25 seconds. The enemy destroyed is diffused. When I destroy it, explodes 2 seconds. I never even read some of these abilities, which I probably should. Dealing the attacks. Wait, how are you pushing him back even when I didn't do anything? Like, how did that happen? Look how you can just needle the shit out of it. Slowing them, dealing damage. Keg decays every 2 seconds. I don't know what's happening. I'll just use them on a whim. I'm very confused by how he's playing. I'm trying to play all slow pace, but he's somehow still getting pushed back. Like, how is that happening? I mean, at least this puts a certain amount of pressure on them, but then you end up getting fucked over too by that. What does the W even do? I don't get it. I just can't finish people off like ever. I should have done ignite or something. So the thing is that I don't understand this. Consumes a large amount of citrus. Oh god. Okay, bro. Let me go back and actually read some of these fucking abilities. The team that we're playing is seemingly trash, so you sometimes get lucky and carried just by that fact alone. So I survived whatever stupid ass gank attempt they were trying to do. Okay, can I read this? Consumes a large amount of citrus fruit, removing all disabling effects and restoring. Okay, so that's a heal. We haven't had too many characters with defensive type abilities like that, really. Or it's typically more like mobility. This one is so fucking complicated. Decays every 2 seconds. Keg explosions will detonate other kegs with overlapping blast zones, but don't deal damage to the same target more than once. Little decay on its own. I mean, it's something that, you know, you can certainly take advantage of here. Or what happened? Yeah, I like needling them like in that way, but I don't mind just putting those kind of everywhere. Like, fuck it. Like, I don't... It's pretty cool that you can do that. Even if I'm doing it just to kill the creeps or whatever I'm doing. But no, I don't like all these stupid mechanics with the cat and shit like that. The melee is ultimately my bread and butter here still, but what the fuck? I feel like I can just auto attack him down. Like, he's not doing anything, but his abilities might come into play a bit or something. What? Good time to get an ult, but when you're a clown like me, it just doesn't happen. Come on with that. Like, I use my ult. I'll kill him on the tower. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, I don't like that aspect of this game. Like, the whole... There's like something contrived about it. Like, you can't really get kills in the way that I'm... Like, when it feels... It's one of those bloated things. It wasn't like that in early League at all. Like, when it felt like you should get a kill, you get a kill. Like, there's none of this shit. Like, look at how he withstood all that. Like, what? I was even willing to die, but I didn't get the kill in the process. Like, it's so... Those are the moments. Like, I was ready to die. I was willing to say, like, I'm okay with it. I don't care if I die, but you cannot behave like that where you just get to do whatever you want. That's so unfair. Do they want help in mid, or I don't know what the fuck they're doing? This guy went back. I really don't understand how to use the W either. I can't figure it out, but but they pushed them back too far, and then there's nothing you can do. The stupid ass fucking melee shit that ends up happening. We started off really good actually, but then I don't know what happened. You know, I almost feel like roaming myself, but this stupid ass scorpion is pissing me off too. And that's the thing. He just showed me that like I can't kill him. You can use everything. You can use your ult. You can use exhaust ignite. It's not gonna matter. You'll never be able to kill anybody ever because that's just how the game works. Like, it's so stupid. When you commit, you're a damaged character. Like, what more do you want? I don't know what you want. Like, the Q I just like because it's so easy and auto targeting capability. So Caitlyn started off and had like 2 kills just like that, but I don't know. I keep thinking W is that always pushes him back. Like, he can't engage me on equal footing there because of the simple fact that, you know, whatever, you can't just stand in my ult. Like, if the jungler was fucking active, you could easily kill this guy, but right, if the jungler was actually on duty here, you could yeah, and I come up here and then do it. Not that I need the help, I'm deliberately letting him push it back, but he just doesn't give a shit. He's just chilling mid. I do like those kind of auto heal type abilities. So he's actually out leveled me. Like, how does this, I don't know, there's something about this that I just don't understand. I got the kill on him. Like, what happened? I got the kill on him. He didn't get a kill on me until a little bit later, obviously. You know, that's a lesson you got to learn. It's like, don't go for the home run play. Don't always try to be like, oh, I'm going to try to kill the guy all the time, every 5 seconds. Like, you got to pick your points. But I feel like if I'm willing to be a little aggressive, I don't see why that should be such an issue. I have exhaust and ignite, but I'll wait for my ult to come up because it's impossible to kill anybody in this game ever. So fuck it. Like, it should be enough just to do it here. Especially, I love letting them come in a little more because you really want to be in my turret and around the shit. Like, fucking, yeah, the E I have trouble figuring out actually, but it'll only hit him once, but it'll be a good AoE type capability, which is kind of controlling his position a bit. And I don't want to chase him too far, but I will unironically wait for the I will wait for the ult. And the reason why I'll wait for the ult because of the simple fact that I'm going to be too low on mana though too at this point is going to be the problem. I want him to push it back, but I can't quite do it. Yeah. Between Flash, anything you want to do, you'll just never... Like, Flash kind of ruins the game in a way. Like, it's just a bad mechanic. But it does effectively do that. Like, normally I would do this, but now somebody will come and get me. Like, what a fucking shit. Although I killed you before too, and it just doesn't matter, but I don't care. I'll let you have it for a bit. I'll try to come up on you here. But now I use everything. They're too smart with getting that little tick of it and then going. Why don't you overcommit a little bit? Like, fucking... Let's go down to here. Now, I'm going to steal Warwick's Thunder, but I mean, it doesn't matter because... See, you went in too early, but I mean, I guess you got the kill. Let's just push the tower, though. I mean, there's 3 of us here. Fuck it. Let's just push it. I don't care. So he wants to do that shit. We're 1-1-1, which is fine. I just don't know what to make of it. You know, we're leaving top because we've scared that Scorpion guy enough, but it's a case where, oh, this guy's fucked, but can't catch up. I don't even have a proper, I don't know. Oh shit, what happened? There were only 2 of us, so we couldn't really have done a whole lot there. But no, there were way too many of them there. Holy shit. Okay, I kind of saw that coming, but they just all came down. Like, what the fuck? That was kind of cool, actually. The fact that they rotated so deliberately like that. You rarely see that. Like, even the scorpion from on top came down. Okay, so I'm 1-2-1. 2-1-1. So everybody's doing about the same. Caitlyn started pretty hot. So I don't know what starts happening at this stage in the game, but Warwick's gonna try to creep on them, which they rightfully probably should do. I don't know really who to go for here. I mean, you could have easily gotten them. I'm gonna try to sneak up on somebody, but I can't seem to do it. Or now I start to neglect my thing. You know, that was a cool use of it, but it didn't work because let's just take this fucking tower. Like, I've had enough of this shit. I just want to roam and harass the shit out of this guy. Like, fuck him, dude. Fuck him. Fuck the guy. I don't care. Go all in. I don't even care. That was a good, you know, thing at least. Even if I died to them, I would have been generally fine with it. I keep forgetting to maybe use that W as often as I should. Your team has spared a certain amount of minions. Large and benevolent as they are. Fucking ruin the game with Flash. What a great mechanic. Oh, and we lost this, which again, that's my responsibility. But I get distracted by whatever. The Scorpion has not gotten the better of me though. It's totally undeserved. Yeah, it's a good thing you can go through here because otherwise I'm sort of fucked with that. But this guy's still scared of me though. PTSD, kind of thing. Stunned for like a fucking hour with this shit. Like, what is that? Hello? Like, you can't. They're both low. They're both low. Look at Warwick. That was awesome. And then the other one was there too. The other one was low. that was a comical reaction by Warwick. Like, I'm pinging it and he gets it. Like, he goes right for it. It just looks funny the way he runs so fast and stuff. So I'm not too happy with this, but I don't know what. I really don't know how this works. Like, the only way to explain it would be like, you have to know exactly how your character works, which again, a lot of these I'm playing for the first time or whatever. And then you have to know exactly how every other character works and how, like, oh, the right way to play against this one and that one. And it's like fucking, oh shit. 2v2 mid moment over here. You can do that as you see fit, which I don't really know how it's gonna work, but there's a lot of pressure mid. There's a lot of pressure, and it allows you to figure this out here a bit. Massive team fight incoming, but you shouldn't really go for it just like that, or that was a bit of a waste of the ult. Enemy team kill the Rift Herald. This fucking stupid ass Scorpion coming up in the top. Come on. Come on. I think I like that Q a little bit too much though, because it does the aiming for you, so you don't have to worry about it. Like, how are you not? That is the most triggering thing. Like, you get somebody low every single time, but you can never finish them off. Instead of exhaust, I should just have another one that does damage, or get another ignite plus something similar to ignite. Like, it's so dumb. We should probably still win this one, although it's pretty close. And yeah, I somehow lost my thing. I lost my lane, even though I was kind of winning in a general sense. Oh god. Warwick is kind of cool with all the pings and stuff. I hate all these other stupid ass mechanics that they're doing. You can do the ult again. I haven't really appreciated the ult all that much, but are we gonna have another big team fight here? Because that's the kind of moment where the ult would be good, although it's not even up right now. And it come in a little bit too late, possibly finish somebody off. I just kind of go in there sometimes and just commit. That's the absolute best way of doing it. But, you know, you can catch you out. Like, you're going in there as if just to die, and you accept that you're going to die. Or, like, not only do you have to metagame in an inherent sense, like, what's the best thing to do, but also reactively, like, based on who you're going against and stuff like that. It's 13 to 18. They're a little bit low. Let's just go mid and protect a little bit. It's looking promising, but then it starts to fall apart. 2 and 5. I have I always have like the most number of deaths. Like, see how I even went in there as if you know, intending to die or expecting to die. And then now it starts to fall apart because you sort of get distracted and just you know, you keep trying to go for kills and other shit that you don't need to be doing. If I had my ult up for that last encounter, it would have been good. It's hard to really tell where they are. Telling somebody to fall back, but that was the wrong person. I don't know. We just keep trying to go for it mindlessly. I'm not playing as defensively as I would have thought. 2 and 6, 3 and 4, and look how my creep score goes down so hard too, because I start to just stop trying to. I feel like that doesn't even matter that much though. But 6 and 2, 1 and 5. Or yeah, at least we don't have to play that stupid swift play mode where the towers start to blow themselves up over time or something dumb like that. I don't care what that is. No, this could be a perfect situation for the ult, but it's not actually going to work because you... Whatever. Sometimes those barrels are gonna end up fucking you over too. Potentially like your own team and stuff. Hard to know exactly what to even do in a situation like that, but or you know, you can just do it like that, set up the barrels and then blow them up to do range damage, because otherwise you can't do anything. You probably shouldn't push this so hard, but Warwick is tanking it like a champ. I barely even hit anybody too. I don't know, there's some aspect of it that I just don't get. But that's the whole thing, is like you'd rather just do less, but I'm too aggressive and it just feels like I should get something for my effort. Even if I get a kill and then die, I don't mind that. But it's a situation where Alright, now they're coming bottom. That was kind of a deceptive start though, the way Caitlyn started and stuff. Even I started well. Now it's sort of falling apart. But, you know, I'm accounting for, I guess everybody's died a certain number of times, but I always have the most because I never learn my lesson and I just keep doing the same thing over and over. I should almost just go after a tower or something, but just stay together, or just, you know, don't worry about it. Let them do at the bottom. Just get out of there. I'm not even gonna try to fight them. That's the thing. Do a little damage to the tower and just go from there. And somebody rage quit out. Let's try to get these two from behind if they actually do something. Like, see, this could be a good gang, but nobody's helping me, so fuck it. Like, where is Warwick on that? Where is he? Like, what the fuck are you doing? What kind of a clown AI kind of bot style of player are you? I guess I sort of brought it towards him when he wasn't trying to do that, but together we could have almost done something there. This one almost doesn't even feel really like my fault, but no, at some point I just give up even trying to do the minion kills, which obviously from a gold standpoint, that'd be a big deal. I swear, I used to win some of these kind of games. Like, I would just go out myself and just take a tower out and it'd be like enough. You know, I could just manually do it, but I'll just go and take out their whole base by the time they realize it. And then I'll be playing as Udyr, and then people will talk shit. Like, oh, he's overpowered or whatever. I don't even care. You're fucking... Take like an hour to kill them. I don't even get an assist. I don't even care. But no, there's a certain value in just sitting in your base and chilling and waiting to see what happens. Like, let's see level-wise, what am I? I'm basically the same as almost everybody. We have the towers there. Bounties are falling off soon. Objective bounty. And it's a situation where... I don't know how far I should really push this. At this point, it's fine not to just do the last hit type of thing. But it's a situation where I... Like, if I hit it with this now, does this have a certain value? And the answer is certainly to creeps, but not so much to everything else. And yeah, we really gave that one away. Like, we had a choice. Fucking... I don't know if actually that did friendly fire. I can't even tell. But no, it's okay to keep doing this shit. And the reason why is because you keep farming experience and stuff. So in a way, that's why I always say the inhibitor being destroyed is kind of a good thing. That you can just let them push automatically and get free creep kills and stuff. So now I'm going to die on the tower. I don't even feel like I did that bad here, but again, you start to feed a little bit after a while. They're going down to here, which I can't even do anything about. You could certainly get a good ult here. Okay, that was a good ult attempt at least, but... Alright. At least got one kill by using literally everything, and I did a good amount of damage with the ult. Obviously, it's the kind of AoE thing that you're going to really appreciate. And the reason why... that's a good recovery type of moment. But then they sort of overcommit too. We don't have enough turrets left to even be doing this shit. Like, how is that not hitting him? Fuck. It's just the creeps that are doing it alone, not even the players. Jesus Christ, man. That went way quicker than it normally does. The turret, like, normally you fight the mech a bit there and everybody just sort of gives up too soon. We had a little mini comeback in us. So that's disappointing. I mean, I'm really... Let me try to do one more with whoever comes next. And what I will do with that is I will decide to... Whenever the game ends too, it fucks up the bitrate somehow. I want to play like really defensively, like I kind of said I was going to do there, but then I was issued a player, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, let me do one more and I'll try to play actually super safe. That one I'm kind of mad about though, because I didn't do anything really. I don't know, like either I start off good and then I start to do bad, or I start off bad and then I start to do good, but I don't I don't know, I don't trust my ability to really get kills because you go all in. That's what Exhaust Ignite represents, right? Like, I'm gonna go all in even if I die too, even if whatever happens, I should get a kill, but then I somehow still don't. And the reason why I don't is because the game... Flash is a good example. Let me actually look that up. When did Flash come out? And that might sound silly, but it's a case where... I don't know how this game fucking works, man. Like, it definitely was not in the game at the beginning, or somehow it wasn't meta, you know, optimized as much that everybody was using it. But no, it probably just definitely wasn't in there. And then when they added, it ends up being that everybody uses it all the time. Declaring intent top with Gragas. Gwen was one of those new ones, quote unquote, at some point that people were getting mad about. I just remember it being kind of a big deal. But yeah, the Exhaust Ignite aspect seems like a clownish kind of thing to do. How many of my deaths would I avoid if I had that? I don't know how much they really help. Maybe they're just not that good. Like, slows target enemy champion, reduces their damage dealt. I don't even care about their damage dealt. I care more like about their ability to heal. It should reduce their healing or something. Deals true damage to target enemy champion, reduce the healing effects. Wait, but it does it deal damage over time, or does it, like I would assume and thought it did, or does it? LeBlanc looks sick. He said thank you before I even thought pick order. I really don't even care about the pick order. As long as you don't ninja my shit. And again, I could be playing the correct lane by accident, but... No, I watch what I do. Like how I introduce my pink flamingo defensive technique in chess that lets you stay the course and not make mistakes. I'll show you the same thing here. Play safe, only get last hits on minions, don't do anything else, don't go for kills, don't do anything, just play safe, and just... don't push the lane too far. Like just be obstinate, so you're gonna starve them out, even if you don't win, even if you don't play well, even if other people lose for you, right? It doesn't matter. Like, just be the change you wish to see in the game. Like, you know, like my stat line last game is a good example. If you're 2 and 8, it's not doing any good. Whatever it is that you're trying to do ends up not really working out, right? Like what good is that? What good is being 2 and 8? Or how cool would it be if you had all these characters and all these abilities, make like an open world single player Riot game in the League universe where you can combine all the abilities of all these different characters together into a character and make all these different builds and do it like that, right? Wouldn't that be the coolest thing ever? Right, like, because some of these mechanics are actually pretty good, but it's just like, and I like the emphasis on skill shots. As much as I mock this sort of perspective of game, I certainly, as known as a Diablo hater or whatever, Path of Exile hater, Path of Exile 2 was the, you know, obligatory thing that I thought I had to do just for that reason. Is because I have a history with those kind of things. So am I always like the least experienced player in here? Because it's like, how can I even tell? This is like Iron. Like these people are much more experienced, clearly. That's like just with that particular hero. I think that's not even related to their overall account. It's like you're level 16 with just that hero, I think. Which again, I could go on a good streak with a hero and then keep playing them, but this either forces you to really have a good streak with somebody or to keep getting variety. So whether you win or lose, it's a win-win, because, oh look, I'm on an awesome win streak, or look, if I'm on a I'm gonna get a variety of different characters to play, right? So, and again, especially in the context of either playing a game for the first time or at least really fleshing a game out for the first time, fleshing it out in terms of what is this here? Casted explode. Oh, this is gonna be the same shit that we were just dealing with, like the whole barrels and explosions. This guy looks so fucking goofy. Goofy character, like a big dwarf who's which is kind of a contradiction, but dwarf planet. Neil deGrasse Tyson's greatest nemesis, where he hates Pluto so much. It's a case where you know, a big dwarf who's like throwing beer around because, oh, it's like a stereotype thing. I should probably put the word there, but then they're gonna get it anyway. I'm not somebody who really cares too much about the wars, but probably I underestimate their value, or is just kind of too much effort, or even if it is, they're like, I don't know, especially the way I'm trying to play defensively, it's not even really gonna work. Signals to retreat that they're already trying to get in a team fight at level 1. So I like to cheese it a little here and see, like, oh look, let's catch him off guard a bit. Right, he doesn't know I'm here. He doesn't know I'm here. He doesn't. Let him push a little bit and then I'll kill him. If you want, what do you mean? He doesn't know I'm here. Right, he does not know I'm here. Let him push, let him push. I want him to be in my... Now he's level 2, so I don't know if this really bodes well, but we made him burn flash at least. Look at that patient gank that we did. Wait, what happened? I don't know how that works exactly. Yeah, I'm trying to always do something too cheeky. Like, you don't need to be playing like that, but that one can be used to get away as well. That's part of the challenge here, like in my Path of Exile 2 first way through permadeath run, that I was trying to okay, that's what you should do. Just immediately double tap this shit. Yeah, I don't want to push it back. I don't want to push it. I want to get only the last hits. W does what? Drunken Rage. Reducing damage. right now we're letting him push back deliberately in a way that allows me to. I like that one, and even as I'm doing this, I miss some of the creep kills and whatnot. It's a kind of an interesting matchup, though. Like, both of us seem a little defensive style of play, so like I'm not trying to push this, but he's playing like that too. Is this really a meta style of play that, like, probably what people do? You deliberately don't kill the creeps, just getting the last hit only, not only for the gold, but also not to advance the lane, to degenerately try to do what you can do. Like, fucking, you know, like, you don't want to push it, or even as I start to push it, I'll push it back now. Do we push them back? Now let me try to kill this person, even though it's probably not going to work. It's a case where I... That was a pretty weak gank attempt. They're the ones who should probably recall, but I'm somehow just eager to get some item. Maybe the boots are always a big thing. Why don't they always have boots? So 2-0. We're somehow losing on that. See, I did all that and then I didn't miss a beat, or I just let them sort of get a little hit on the tower, which is unfortunate, but that much you can't really worry about. But level 4. Yeah, we're playing defensively. I haven't killed any, or I haven't died, but we can get it again. Obviously, I get obsessed with a particular action. Like, even here, I don't want to overextend. I keep hitting. Look at that dodge. I'm not even looking at it. Fresh heal ready. I need a pocket healer friend in real life or whatever to do it. To pocket heal me to make me look good, like I'm Swifty or something. Alright, we'll come back in and then I'll get him with it. Do you have the W? What is it? Oh, I totally... Not the greatest gank attempt either. Now they might try to come after me this way, but let me try to do a little bit of the tower, that like what we were seeing, and then at that point you get to you know, you kind of greed for it a bit here. Like, I could easily get killed, and I don't know what the ult does. Rolls his cask, and like, I can use that as flash. Who needs flash when you have literally all these kind of abilities that dash you around like that? Wait. Rolls his cast, knocking enemies away from impact zone. You just push the tower. I mean, at some point, that becomes pretty worth it. Okay, so unfortunately we're letting them get a couple hits in on the tower. I kind of want to do this as if to use the ult, but guess what's going to happen if I try to do it? I'm going to die, because you can't do this. What I'm trying to do here is an illegal thing. You cannot do it. It's not possible to do. It's it just doesn't happen. It does not happen in the game. You're never able to do it. You won't do it. You won't be able to do it. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I hate that. Like nothing. Forget it. Nothing about this game would indicate that I shouldn't be able to do that. But oh, it could be something about the matchup, or it could be. It's so dumb. Like I knew what's gonna happen too, and you can't do like just basic 1v1. I could go behind him now, even try it again, and it won't work. Like, you just never can kill anybody ever. I hate it. Like, that's an earned thing. Like, you're coming from behind him. Like, what more do you want me to do? I'm just expecting something different from some of these characters, maybe. I'll just needle him a bit. Like, I'm not even trying to kill him. And I kind of want to not push it back too far either. You can tell them something, okay. How are they not doing any damage to that? Go here, I don't care. Go here, do this. And sometimes I have exhausting ignite on like different timers. So they're getting killed a lot, which I don't even care too much about, but why should I have to carry them here? But I always sort of turn into a pseudo jungler, but I don't like to actually jungle in a proper way. Like fucking... Oh god. Kind of more important shit going on here. Like let's go for something here that allows me to... Yeah, push back all you want. Caitlyn alive. Alive. Yeah, you should let them push back a little or something, but... Just go for the tower. Wasted ult moment. You guys dying to just a fucking tower alone. So sometimes you just put pressure. Like we're putting pressure on the tower. We're doing what we can. That's good enough. And it doesn't even matter to me. Right, so they can do whatever they want, but... Yeah, now you should be kind of fucked because he's literally chasing us into our tower. Like, what kind of bot player is that? What was that? Now I'm letting them take top tower somehow, but it was worth it to some extent that you have okay, I think we're playing against bots. Like, I don't... This behavior is very robotic like that. And yet we're still have kind of a negative score that way. Right, like the way some of these characters are moving and whatnot. He still doesn't even have the balls to do it. We must have done so bad in some of these games that now we're playing against bots, and that'll make it seem like, oh, we're doing okay. And then by the time we win a couple, then we'll play players again and get destroyed. This just seems like certified bot behavior. So we're 3-1. Anytime we do well or even moderate, it must be the, oh, we're playing against bots. So this character is okay. I mean, I pretty much enjoyed every character that I have. So in a way that...
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Yeah, I don't think I enjoy this actually. I might. It's just, it's something about it. Like when you feel like you're committing, you should get something for it. I don't care. Maybe only, you know, certain characters. I don't know. My expectation is just wrong with some of these. Like it just doesn't feel right. You deserve to get a kill there, even if I died too, and it just doesn't happen. I just try to take out the fucking tower. You know, I try to go for it too hard is the problem sometimes. He's level 10, I'm only level 8. That might explain something, but even though I had 3 kills, I don't know what this guy has. He's the highest level too. Where he just sort of stayed in his lane. He took LeVar Ball's advice. No, I don't want to necessarily do a whole lot here either, but I want to. Even doing that, I'm doing it to needle him, but then it unfortunately gets a little misconstrued. He backs off in such a robotic way, like. So Caitlyn is doing good. Kind of like last game, but it's a bad omen then. Look at my accuracy with that one. I'm still level 8. Like, what the fuck is going on? That's the thing. You do all that, but it still doesn't matter because you somehow just never can get a kill. The collector can purchase. Some of these little posts they do are like a Facebook post, like, oh, we're gonna share every little random fucking thing about you. I'll forever haunt you and your family. I can't even get the last hit shit that I'm trying to do. Yeah, I like that he's pushing back. It's really not a big deal. It's just a question of I'm just not getting the last hits. I don't know how to do that mechanic. Like I can't do it. It is literally my whole purpose and intention, but then I keep chickening out with doing it, but okay, I'll use the other potion to, like, I'm always so bad when it comes to that. I feel like the last hits and the general minion kills, and it could account for my experience situation too being bad. But the kills and everything are actually pretty even though, to be honest with you. But no, I like the E, so that provides me with basically a flash. Similar type of ability, so you can deal with that. And then you're also in a position to, you can explode it almost as soon as you throw it, so that's a very good thing. See, like, oh, it seems like he's winning the lane, but, and I mean he's over leveled for me too, but it's a situation where no fucking way, no way. He got hit by the tower. Like I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Like if you can't get a kill there, I give up. We might get an assist still. Like how long delayed can an assist be? Probably it shouldn't count now, but or he waited like too long. The 3 and 3 still doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, look what an easy kill that would be for him. Yes, I don't even get the assist. That's how shitty that was. That really bothers me though, I admit. Okay, can we just get the fucking lane though? Bust a tower real quick and no way. Like no use because you wait. I can still get out of there even though there's like 4 people there. Let them come to the tower or something. I don't know. We gotta be playing against bots or something. I don't know what to make of it. I'm sort of apprehensive now when you actually could be getting kills, but they're so low, dude. They're so low. Everybody's sort of lurking. They smell blood a bit. Or I shouldn't have maybe done that so far away, but no, my health is just simply too low. Or maybe you could do it in such a way that you could identify if they're bots by their name or something. Bumhead. You would think that would almost go both ways, that you might have some bots on your team too. It's 19 to 19, but I'm not sure what entirely to make of this. They're chasing him like onto the fucking tower, like. Damn it. So annoying. How am I taking damage there? Like I'm literally AFK. Looking at my chat or something and now I'm almost dead. It's almost like some kind of okay, so I'm losing my lane that way, losing the turret. What is all this damage that I'm taking? Like I don't understand what. I don't know what's going on. We lost both the middle and the top, which isn't the end of the world, right? Kill death wise. Right, that aspect isn't bad. So the towers alone aren't the worst thing in the world. This guy is pretty much unkillable though, right? Like there's nothing you can do to him. We've seen that 100 times. I shouldn't even bother trying. You just can't do anything to him ever, so forget it. Like it's literally impossible to even move. He could be at 1 HP, has all kind of shields, all kind of other abilities. Like fuck him. So I should maybe be a little better at I saw Ash here for a second. That was kind of smooth, actually. The way that looked.
Let's get this party started.
I don't know sometimes how to assess the strength of these type of enemies, but somebody could catch us out here, but thankfully not. Right, how fun would this be? A league inspired MMO, like where you know, you're doing this together and that actually would be amazing. Like a league type MMO where you decide to I've wasted this alt quite a bit. You know, I'm a tank character and I'm tanking a boss in a dungeon, and they're a healer, and you know, there's a DPS, and you're kind of working together in a similar way. You got the Rift Herald, which will obviously bust up the tower for you a little bit. Oh shit. This Ashe is definitely a weak link. I don't think I even did anything there. Oh, there isn't even a tower. Okay, that wasn't a bad situation, but problem is I don't have any slows besides my little exhaust shit. But eventually this E can help you catch up. Alright, here we go. So this Ashe seems to be feeding and just giving up whatever, so it could be a bot. I don't even know. Like, how much of this shit could you have on the screen at once? Like, with all the different characters, if all 5 characters have something like that, you just go for it. Oh, shit. We don't need to be doing a team fight right now. We don't need to be doing that. Just chill. All right, they're putting a little too much pressure. Don't do that. Don't do that. Although some of them are very bot-like, the way that the way that, you know, you're getting caught out a little bit. They seem like they're behaving weirdly. The fact that you can go over shit is what I'm surprised by. Like, you can go over like through walls and stuff in a way that can be very good. Right, that does actually make a big difference, where I'm not sure if there's too many abilities that can do that. Obviously Flash to some extent can do it. Who needs Flash when you have this? So that's good. And then the guy is still top. I kind of want to get this with respect to try to push here, even though might not be a very good idea. But I can totally take out a tower without them even knowing or doing anything about it. Or I would always used to do that, and I'm shocked that I'm not living up to that style anymore. Why are you targeting that like it's a big deal and like you can't handle it? Let me go back to base. We'll try to deal with this clown. And he's getting the thing, so even if I'm talking trash or whatever, I end up not being able to really deal with the, you know, I'm still losing my lane pretty badly, so I don't feel like I really lost my lane, but This Caitlyn has been getting so many kills, but they're only level 12. Like, how am I so much higher? They're always hanging out in the water here. Now it's like a Baron thing. Wait for them to try to get Baron and then kill them. We should probably get Baron ourselves now then, if that's going to be what it is. Right, since we got a couple kills, it's possible that somebody else could still be on our ass, but we should get it by then, or we should watch out. See, within this perspective, you can barely see what's going on, because why are you destroying a turret at a time like this? Or I guess just distracting them effectively while we can take out Baron. I still don't even know entirely what it does. I know it gives you a buff, but I mean, it's maybe not that big of a deal. Or again, I like how all these things don't attack you even when you go near them. Like, they're there just for whatever superficial kind of purposes. Okay, let's go back.
Let's get this party started.
Most of them were down there towards the bottom, and the reason why is because, you know, they're not worrying about top too much. We were losing in terms of the towers to a degree, but we've actually recovered and overtaken in terms of the kills. So this tower is, I don't know what that red icon actually means. Yeah, why is that Caitlyn such a low level if, you know? Where is this Ashe clown chick? Yeah, 4, 3, and 11 is not bad, but... Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that. But no, we're clearly playing against bots or something of the sort. Alright, take out the tower. Now it should be easy mode. Again, it felt like these were somewhat bot type players. Either just really shitty players or something of the sort. So now we can sort of bully them, spawn cam them in their base a bit. Why can death hug death? I don't care. Like, they're not even trying to put too much pressure on us now in doing that. And then it goes 100 to 0 so fast when you wasn't this the same one where they suggested to surrender at the beginning? Maybe that was the previous one. It's like people are so fickle and give up so easily with that. But again, whenever we do well in even a vague sense, it's like, oh, it must be basic champion capsule. It must be that that we're playing against bots or something to try to discredit it. So 17,000 was the lowest gold score, or no, the second lowest on our team. This one guy on the other team had 31k, which is crazy. If you look at the ratio, look at the number of pop-ups. I was 5, 3, and 12, which is decent, right? 10, 8, and 8, 9, 5, and 10, 11, 6. I mean, so everybody pretty much did well. Caitlyn was obviously killing it. Earned an S plus. So what did I even earn on that? I don't know how you see like the immediate last one that you did. It probably said it there anyway, but or I can just look at the hero, right? Like, what is my highest season grade? So this guy, highest season grade is a C plus. It's even better than a C plus. So yeah, whatever. The whole point is too, you're trying to get enough like enough currency in the course of doing it to be able to afford, you know, in the course of playing the free heroes and weekly rotation and stuff, you're trying to earn enough in-game currency to be able to buy every single one, right? So you can eventually play all of them. Okay, so today I'll do yet another episode of League and a series that has gone on way longer than I thought it would, and we have the little quirk of having to do display capture to show the launcher, or I guess what you're supposed to do is capture it in like 2 different windows, but I don't know how that works, and it's like whatever, we can just keep switching like that. So we have window capture. We can't do game capture because the game just doesn't work with that, which is, I find that hilarious just on a basic level. Like, you know, oh my goodness, AAA company, you know, it's made so much money, so successful from this. But even the fact that specifically, not just that it's a big game, right, but that it's such a big game on Twitch. Like, it'd be one thing, okay, Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and you know it's going to be a big game, but that doesn't always get the most views on Twitch and streaming platforms. That's more like just a game you play and just it's popular, but in a different way, right? This is different because it's not only popular, but it's popular as an esport, as a, you know, thing that you're constantly watching on Twitch, and people are doing a lot that way. So it's hard for me to believe that they wouldn't have a better way to record it. And it's supposedly related to anti-cheat, which is similar to what like CSGO and stuff does. Or I guess it's CS2 now, which will never be CS3 because Valve can't count to 3. But it's being a little laggy. So we won with this guy whose name I even forget. So we've had really some bad performances and bad like, again, we'll play more defensively and we'll just be what we're doing. I was apparently the worst person there, but for once I actually seemingly had a decent game. Like, in fact, I was even winning my lane early. So like my creep score is sometimes pretty bad. Minions, like, I don't know, like, how do I have that little gold? I just didn't get a ton of kills, but I didn't die a lot, so I don't even know what that guy's name is or what my role was. I think I played top. Yeah, I played top, and then not even sure whether he's meant to play top. I feel like the game trolls you that way too, in a sense. Like, I don't think it really tells you what, or maybe he's not on here anymore. Maybe I can't play as him anymore. But then again, it's only been like 2 days, so why would the rotation change? I don't know exactly when it changes. Udyr with like a sword or what? What is this? Why would he need a sword when he's a fucking... Maybe I'm not seeing it properly, but Udyr is a fucking druid. He doesn't need a weapon. Right, he is the weapon. But no, and he's the one who everybody always said was so OP, but I never entertained that. Like, it's the means argument. Like, anybody could use him then. Like, oh, Mercy was overpowered in Overwatch, but everybody's using her, so it evens itself out. Or, oh, like when people say in sports, like, Shaq is too big and strong, but that's part of the game. So, like, you know, I don't feel bad about that. If you don't like it, then you should... if you don't like it, you should change the rules, right? Don't hate the player, hate the game. So I don't like doing these where I have to switch, but then I also don't want to waste what precious currency I have. But it seems like the free rotation is so generous in this game that I could actually succeed at the base intent of the format, which is I could end up playing as every single hero in the game, right, you know, until I lose. But it's not like, oh, I'm going to run out or be in trouble, because they give you so many free ones to try that I'll always have something, right? So I could buy the one. I think it's a really bad idea, but what was his name even? I don't even know. Wait, I genuinely just looked at it. I don't even know who he is. You would think his name must start with an early letter, otherwise I kind of go in alphabetical order. It is Aurora Bard. Sometimes they look different here, like it could be him, but I don't think it's him. Let me see what his abilities are. I have no idea even what I'm looking at. Like fucking no, this is to do with frost type stuff. The queue times take a little bit longer than I would expect too. But no, it's good that it at least lets you look around everything. But no, this is a good example of like a casual playthrough. Oh no, it'll have like a mastery level to it or something. I don't know. I'll just pick whoever the first on the list is. But no, I'm trying to play a more defensive style. Sometimes I go for kills too much. Sometimes I just get killed on the tower when I'm not even trying to do anything and I'm just minding my own business. So that part kind of bugs me a little bit. I don't even know who I just played as. Like, I don't even understand. It should show you in like your... Doesn't it show you in like your overall mastery and stuff? Like Briar, Brand. Well, why doesn't it just say the name of the fucking... I'm confused. Am I missing like where it just says whatever? The point is that we'll just go with whoever we'll go with whoever, because he's not on the free rotation, so it doesn't even matter. But no, the one role I've been against doing is the jungler. I think it's dumb. You need too much help from other people at the beginning to kill creeps. You need 98%. So what does that mean? Like, I'm top 98%, bottom 98%. Like, I'm not playing even in ranked, and you don't unlock it until a higher summoner level. Maybe I didn't play the game back in the day as much as I thought. Not that I said I played it a lot, but like, you know, this is a good example of, like, yeah, what if just a normal person who isn't like a tryhard, you know, addict, clown, metagamer, esports wannabe kind of thing, just a random person just plays it, kind of like, oh, chess, you know, how I would present that, although the amount that I've done it now makes it a little less like that. But this is like, just on the surface level, can you just go in, can you just have fun, can you just enjoy it without really knowing what you're doing, without any build guides, all this kind of stuff, and just do it on instinct? And that can still be fun, and you would think it unranked, it wouldn't be too punishing, but there's too much like of this taken for granted borrowed knowledge, like, oh, of course you shouldn't go in on that and try to kill them there because this hero isn't good at killing that hero in that circumstance. Like, if you don't know how the heroes work, how are you supposed to just know that? Like, yes, of course, normally you could go in for a kill there, but you can't do it because, oh, that hero has this ability. Like, oh, there's almost 200 heroes or whatever, champions. You're supposed to know every single one and every single one's ability and every single build that you're supposed to do with them and to counter and every scenario that they're in. Like, right, like, oh, this matchup isn't favorable, and this, like, you're assuming too much, right? You have to know all that. Obviously people who play the game a lot are going to know that, but you know, even then with so many, you're not going to know exactly, oh, I'm in this matchup with this hero. But then again, what happens there isn't so much that you know all of them super well. You know the ones that are most common super well. So like, oh, if you play some weird hero that nobody's used to playing, right, there'll be some that are played over and over and that are super common. So if you play one that isn't common, then, you know, it's going to throw them off. So you might do better that way. So apparently we just can't find a queue, maybe because I'm in such a dumpster tier iron rank. Like, this is ridiculous. It's gonna take me all day just to get in the queue. I'd almost rather re-queue. Like, yeah, I mean, the one thing I'll say is I've enjoyed pretty much every character and how they worked. So we had it's not even catching up though. We had the 2-game win streak with Caitlyn. One of them you can't see. We won 2 with Caitlyn, then obviously we died basically as Caitlyn. We can't lose the game. Otherwise we can't play as a hero. That's the whole format. Brand, we obviously won 2, lost 1. Diana, we lost the first one. Jinx, we lost the first one. This chick whose name I can't even remember, lost 1. Blitz lost the first one. Then Draven, we won 1, and then something annoying happened where he was off the free rotation or whatever, and then I had to buy him to continue. So it doesn't mean that I have to do the same one over and over, but it's just hard. I don't want to have to keep track of that. Like, you know, I have like 20 different streaks going and stuff like that. Lost the first game there, and then won 2 as the Briar, then lost 1, then won 3 as Draven, if you count, you know, obviously the earlier one. And then so like nobody's actually playing the game. Like, I don't know. Then they'll leave once you're in here too, because I do my clown exhaust ignite thing, which isn't so bad if you have like a mobility type ability that you can do. And the reason why is because I don't know if he's meant to be top. Ironic that he's an ice character, but I'm using fire. So she did brand already, so those are the ones that I actually bought. I just have a thing out for Aatrox because, oh, you know, that acts like I know what I'm doing. I don't want him to come top, and I just know that he's top because I would play him. But A little bit, again, not. That's sometimes what happens too when you say, oh, you know, there's certain stereotypes like, oh, used to play Kale or Udyr or Karthus or whatever. Like, those are my 3 favorite characters. Doesn't mean that I play them a lot. I probably barely played, you know, Kale maybe certainly the most, but that's what people assume, like, oh, that means you must be good, or how can you be so bad, or how come you don't know all the meta and stuff. Certainly it would be so different now that it would be unrecognizable anyway. But the fact of the matter is that, like with chess, oh, I used to play chess as a kid. It doesn't mean you studied it and played hundreds of hours. You might have played like 1 game a week here and there, and then you have like this like, oh, you know, you played chess, so you must be smart. It's one of those fallacies. That doesn't mean anything. Anybody can just do it. It doesn't mean you're actually good at it, or you do it a lot, or you do it regularly. Everybody's using Ignite. Yeah, that's the fallacy. It's like wearing glasses. Like, oh, you must be smart, you wear glasses. Like, literally, the reason why people wear glasses is because they fucking it's because they literally it's this vision thing, right? It has nothing to do. It's like one of these fallacies to do with like trans that I always bring up, regardless of what your feeling is. It shows you the real threat that poses as an absolutist tendency, you know, philosophy that I've talked about that is a little bit different than the interpretation that would be sort of prevalent. This is the absolutist position on the whole trans situation. The reason why people do it in the first place is a false duality created by rigid social structure and standard. In other words, a human being in their base state, right, might be biologically one way or the other. This is a random segue, but that would be one thing. Okay, biologically, that's it. But then there's so many extrapolations. For example, like, oh, you can't wear high. Like, when you tell people they can't do something, then they want to be free of that structure that tells them what they can and can't do. And because of how rigidly society insists upon and tries to control people with that, that's why people seek freedom from that. So now you realize the meaning behind it. And sadly, by even trying to break free from that, by saying, oh, I'm going to identify as a different gender than my biology, etc., you're still playing into the stereotype false duality, because you're saying, oh, I can't do this thing that society says I can't do, even though you are physically capable of doing it, like, oh, wearing high heels or something, right? Because of your gender. The problem with that is, again, it's a false duality that you're accepting society's rigid structure by saying, oh, you can't do this unless you're that gender. Then you just say, okay, now I'm going to identify as that gender. The problem being that you realize the inherent reality is, oh, you don't have to, anybody can just wear a piece of clothing. And, oh, what does that have to do? Right, here's the tie and the overlap. Like, oh, you have to, what do high heels have to do with? Oh, they have to do with height. So, okay, on average, maybe, you know, women are shorter than men on average, broadly. But if you're a short man, then, oh, that justifies you wearing it. Or if you're a tall woman, then it wouldn't be necessary to wear it. So you're making it about something else, when really, oh, it's about height. But yet you're saying, oh, because of some preconceived historical basis that, oh, women on average are shorter than men, which is true, right, broadly, but so what? It's like, so you're making it about something else. So it's the same stereotype, like, oh, you wear glasses, so you must be smart, or, oh, you know, men can't wear high heels. Like, it's not actually based on anything. On a functional level, it would be tied to height, right, not gender. Even if there's some overlap, it's like, oh, you're a short man, so you can wear heels. If you're a tall woman, so you maybe wouldn't wear them. Like, there's no one size fits all thing. But this is, again, that's society rigidly insisting upon something in a way that, you know, you're trying to insist upon preconceived notions that maybe no longer serve a purpose, antiquated, etc., based in fallacies, and even you're trying to control people like that. And so whenever you try to do that, people will try to break away from that just for the freedom of, like, no, I want to do something different. Propels freezing ice from his shield. Oh, Set is so annoying. Doing 93 to the first enemy, so he can kind of pull you in and jump at you. We only go for last hits, the kind of clown behavior that we have. Like, why is this, why is he able to do that? Like, you can say I'm getting hit by it, but I mean, some of the angles of this with the creeps are so annoying. Like, I don't understand exactly how it works. Like, I could try to go for a kill with the exhausting knight, which always tempts me to do that, but it just never works. You gotta wait for him to get a little low, and then Okay. Like, I don't even see how you avoid that, man. I can't even do it. I don't care.
Sometimes icy heart just needs warmth.
Unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Like, I'm just standing there. I use both my shit. I use Exhausting Knight, and I'm the one getting put. You're level 1, or that's one of those power creep hero stupid things. You're level 1. Like the game just started. It's not like, oh, he's fed or something. How you gonna do that? Right? How you gonna do that much when I don't know what that W even does? Leaps to an allied champion or minion. Okay, like it could be here, friendly minion or I mean allied minion. Okay, fine. Like I almost that's what I don't accept. That's one of those power creep type heroes. Set is just OP and busted, right? Like you're just standing there not doing anything. I even use both Exhausting Knight, and it's like I'm the one about to die at level 1 when he hasn't been fed. Nothing's even happened. Like the game just started, and you're almost just dead just from being in the presence of a power creep. That like not that he's really new now, the way you know we'd assume it, but he's what do you call it? I should just use that to get creep kills. I mean, just by being in his mirror aura, like he's able to do so much, which makes no sense at all. Like I'm not good at getting the creep kills. Like I don't like the principle of it either. It seems dumb. See, I'm not really losing anything, right? He hasn't damaged the tower. We're equal level. He's obviously doing better on the creep score, and I don't understand, honestly, how. I don't get how. He could just kill me right here. Like, just, I can't do anything. Like, I can't play the game. I don't get it. I genuinely will even say that. I don't understand how, like, I can't even stand in the general area of the fucking creeps. Like, I just can't do anything. He's not fed. The game just started. Like, I cannot figure out how. And the ability is so annoying to avoid, too. Why? Wait, what? My mouse just stopped working there. I was clicking and it didn't move. You can't hit me there, obviously, at this point in the game, at least. Like look at the range of that. Like what am I to just avoid it? Like I need flash to avoid a single ability that he can use on a regular basis. So I'd like to go at least until oh, he's pretty low though. What happened? Did one of our teammates get? No, see this actually is the right way to play it then. Just play defensively on the tower. My tower's barely taking any damage. It really doesn't matter, right? To that extent. Like I just never understand that though. Like how am I supposed to? Right, I can do that as mobility. I keep forgetting. But that's what you're expected to do. Right, use the W and do it to a minion in the back. I'm just trying to get to level 6. So he got a little experience lead on me, but it's not a big deal. And I'll just use the alt. I don't even care. I'm still gonna die. I'm still gonna die. Like I can't. I use my alt, Exhausting Knight. I'm still gonna die. Like I'm the underdog there. Like I can't do it, man. I accept it. Like that's just not. You just feel how one-sided it is from the beginning of the game. It could just be a bad matchup. Maybe you're not meant to play this lane. Like, oh, maybe that's the problem. But it's shocking, right? I go all in, I commit, I use Exhausting Knight, alt, everything, and I'm not even saying I should get the kill, but no, I'm the one who has to, you know, I'm the one who's the underdog in that setup. Like I don't get it. That just shocks me. It's not even like, oh, you know, I can accept my death there. Like I accept it. I have no problem with it. It's like I just can't even exist on the map with the guy. He's just too strong. I mean, I can't even fucking do anything. The boots are important, but I don't know what it is with the whole thing aura of dragging you in and shit. So I kind of like playing off like this and playing in the back where you like what are you actually supposed to do? If I go in there to try to get a hit, it's not going to work because he's gonna do that shit every fucking time. It is really torturous sometimes. Some of these matchups, I swear, just the way that some of these characters work is fucking stupid. And that's what you need, is the jungler to help your bitch ass, and he's still gonna win somehow.
Sometimes I see art just needs warm smile.
Like a fucking boss battle. Like I still almost died there in a 2v1. Like, you know what, dude?
Sometimes shield becomes smashing bolt.
Like I can accept it. Why it's that one-sided that early on is what boggles the brain, because you can't even, you know, you need the jungler to come in, and then he still almost kills you even with the jungler helping you in a 2v1. I'm losing a 1v1 even though it's a 2v1. Like, I'm just, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, oh, my early game build is so suboptimal even though I bought like one item and it's just, the game just started. That's what I don't accept. This doesn't even make any fucking sense. Like, again, it could be a bad match if you're playing the wrong lane, but for it to have that much impact, just the way certain characters work just pisses me off. Like Sett, the way he, like, what's his weakness? Like, he can jump all around, he can pull you in, he has so many good abilities, he's so strong. Like, maybe he's just an early game character, he won't be as good in the late game. That could be what it is, but I don't know. Like, pretend I was trying to keep the wards up there and like try to push the lane a little bit. I can't even fucking do anything. The 6 is gonna give you some gold or something. I don't even care what any of this shit is, which is all like temporary stuff to do with some celebration or some shit. He can kill me on the tower. He can like jump past the tower and do it, but you know what I mean? He can just do whatever he wants basically, which some of those type of abilities have kind of ruined the game in a way, because, you know, isn't that what Flash is for, that everybody uses? But oh, he can just do that whenever he wants. Or I don't know if that's actually his ult, the one where he jumps like crazy, but if it's not the ult, then they do it very often at least. I mean, I can't really do a whole lot there anyway, but it's fine though. The jungler helped even it out at least, but I might be a more late game kind of character. Maybe that's what I always underestimate. Again, I'm not that too far behind in experience, but what I am simply incapable of doing, aside from avoiding his abilities, is I'm incapable of actually... That's fine. He's taken away on the tower. I can accept it. I mean, I'm fine with it. There's nothing I can do. I mean, I don't know what it is that I'm missing with how the game works, but like, I'm not even doing anything and I'm still getting destroyed. Maybe I use my ability too much sometimes on creeps, but I mean, I'm not trying to go for a kill anyway. But the wards go completely to waste. I guess what people do is they leave themselves on a silver platter to be, you know, ganked in the jungle, because, you know, that's where he is. But even when he's not here, I still can't get the creep kill. The Sett has gone down to here, and it's a situation where he's still gonna get the kill on me, I bet, in this much time. He's a boss battle. Sett is a fucking boss battle. Like, I don't care. You can't even say like I fed, because it's just, you can't even say that would piss the guy off. But I mean, I'm out of mana. I can't do anything. Like, killing that guy is a fucking whole team thing. He could just be one of the strongest early game characters in the history of gaming, but it's a little bit odd how he works. We're both level 9. It's still not that big of a deal. Certainly, I haven't fed him. I mean, I died once. That's about it. But I get a direct hit there, but he just doesn't give a shit. Like, he's tankier than me, even though I'm the character that has a shield. He can do way more damage. He has like some kind of heal that he does every time. You know, he can, again, just basically do whatever he wants. That's just how the game works. Just, they can do whatever they want. You can't do anything. Just dumb. But again, at least I'm playing sort of discipline. You don't have to have a great game, but you can always just be not feeding and just be sort of neutral in this way. Yeah, a nice attempt to hide there. So again, I'm just getting experience. This character could maybe peak in the late game. Delete my browser history. I don't know what all this shit actually is, and I wish I could not be a part of it, but it kind of forces you to have to deal with that. But no, his abilities are really annoying to avoid too. I don't really get it. You gotta always like constantly be moving in such a way that, see, I'm not really losing the lane that badly. Like, oh, the tower's at half health, but is that really that big of a deal? Like, you're not getting killed a lot. You're not, I don't know. Yeah, I'll die just like that. Like, just by being around him. And again, unable to avoid the fucking thing. The, unable to avoid the actual thing here. With respect to his abilities, obviously that's my fault, but 3.5 seconds intercepting enemy missiles, chosen direction, causing them to hit Braum and then be destroyed. The first missile deals no damage, deal 45% less. You know, you keep needling him like that, but he just doesn't give a shit. I mean, it really just has no impact on him. This is the most like stoic playstyle that you could ever have. He doesn't even give a shit. Like, he can just tank me on the tower. He doesn't care. He's just invincible. I mean, I don't know what this character is, but I'm so confused. Like, there's nothing that happened in the game. Like, maybe the creep score would explain it, because I'm always bad on that. I even acknowledge, but part of it is just like I lack the confidence to go in there, and you got to kind of know the strengths and weaknesses. Like, his creep score is insanely high compared to mine, but I just, like I said, I can't even stand. I cannot stand in this area, otherwise I just die. Like, there's nothing you can do. I don't know if I would have to get the creep score every time with the ability or what. The kill. Some of that is, again, just maybe my laziness for being bad in that way, but no, the whole last hit thing is kind of dumb. Like, I understand they can give you a little extra, but it shouldn't be like the core barometer of how something works. Should maybe just go back. Sometimes you push it too far and then they screw you over later, but that I would have been better off doing that. Just try to get a Q for a thing. They might try to finish this tower off is probably the plan. I'm out of mana too. I mean, if I go back, they'll wreck the tower, so I'm trying to hold it. But it's a situation where he's gonna kill me. Or maybe he doesn't have the best mobility, though, aside from those two things, but he could have done the jump and probably tried to get me there. I mean, that's like the most defensive, stoic way that you can lose a tower in terms of, right? Like, you're not really doing a whole lot. It's just maybe the creep score has more impact than I give it credit for, but still, it's tough. I mean, I don't feel like I did a whole lot, but even level wise, it's not that bad. But look at that disparity. It's insane. I should maybe try to do that. Just like try to, you know, just when it feels so one-sided, it's annoying. No way. Alright, that was worth it. Now Seth's gonna get me. Or he didn't even really do a whole lot. He's just flexing even there. I can't even keep up with him. Like, it's such an annoying character, just the way he works. I remember being triggered by him even a long time ago, right, with the whole Kale stuff. But the thing is that wait, what does it do? Okay, I'm in prime position to potentially get ganked here, but I can maybe try to finish this off. Obviously you would assume this is like a tanky character, but maybe I'm not using the E enough. This seems more like a support type of character that would almost be meant to go bottom, but maybe it doesn't matter. But certainly that matchup against Set was a nightmare in a way that I even do that, but then you'd want to backpedal away. Like, I'm doing it even when I'm running away and it's facing the wrong direction. Yeah, you're supposed to use that W, of course, to get away, which, you know, it's a case where, see, now, how did Set not get more progress on that in the time that we can hold this all day if I really want to. I always like to use them together, Exhaust Ignite and Ult, but as you saw with Set, it has absolutely zero impact. Not only will you not win the encounter or kill the guy, you'll actually lose. You'll actually die. Not that they're on the defensive or that they're... Yeah, he's just invincible. I mean, you can't do anything to him. I don't even care. I won't even help you. I can't do anything. But the one thing you can say is I definitely didn't feed him. I mean, I've only died once the whole game, so it's like... Even with exhaust, fuck. Or that would be like sort of my tendency sometimes. Like I would always get the fuck. I would always get the thing, but I would never. I would get them low, but I would never finish them off. There'll be a 1 HP and then something like that. So she can carry us, Tristana, but I don't know what's happening with all this fucking stupid consumable stuff that just confuses you too, especially as a whatever, not super experienced player, because you would think, oh, I ran out of space to put stuff, but then you know, like you feel like you can't buy anything, which you actually can. It's just that they're being kind of cucking your space there. That was a good pickup, at least by them, and I don't know. The whole way this has gone has been bad, but again, as long as you don't feed or anything, it should be okay. I can't really be around Set's presence, though. He's just one of those. It just feels annoying, like, right? Like, you can just sense it from the beginning. Okay, they have like a million reserves that they can always lean on, too, with this shit. This guy seems like a bit weaker Link, a little more squishy. I'm sort of getting carried in that sense. Like, I'm not doing anything very impressive, but... Oh, here we go, Set. You maybe shouldn't chase him, but I also don't... Nobody has the balls to really do it. You could say I got baited there, but I mean... Isn't that what that's supposed to do? But I mean, to be fair, we were sort of on the better ground. If we went for Set more aggressively, we could have got him and then dealt with everything later. Instead, they sort of played off a bit. Like, the way that was, he was sort of caught out and even scared. Right, like a 3v1, we could have got him quickly. So that was more like our precedent to be aggressive, but... Like, really, I'm genuinely curious with some of this. Is it just that this character wasn't meant to play top, or the fact that my score there is always so bad with the minion stuff, which is, again, I can sort of accept that, but like, was that the difference? That's why he was so much better. But no, it wasn't though, because even at the beginning, you know, very early on, before that even started to happen, before you'd even been to the shop, right, it was just like that. But no, we're still winning on the overall score, so this guy can carry us as long as we don't feed too hard. You have everything up besides see, 4 of us are here, but we're still scared because they're just so fucking strong. I just want that fucking set, but he's unkillable. I mean, you can't. You just can't even do it. This guy seems a little squishy, but at some point you just have to give it up too, because I wish you could do the W towards structures and stuff too. But no, the Tristana is carrying pretty hard, and I'm a bit of a clown. That's always a trigger moment when you, like, you're 1 second away from doing that, and then they just interrupt you right with your channeling. You probably should still win a game like this. It's just kind of dumb the way that it works. Again, even with the shield and all that, I don't feel very safe, but sort of just in their general presence, but they feel a little bit scared, and I should be a little more aggressive because, oh shit, I keep trying to do the W when I shouldn't. I mean, I'm the guy with the shield, so you would think that I'm not supposed to be the aggressor as much, but I would just be sort of an assist farmer more so than anything else. So you should probably go for it now, because why not? Cocked by the creeps coming in late though. Even here we're afraid, oh, we could get set on the bottom, but we should definitely get this tower quickly. Quickly get it. And we should probably just get him too, because we get the tower, we get that before they come back. This guy's even making a point to try to solo him, which is impressive that he's staying alive that long. He's trying to do it, but I mean, we're not helping him. Come on, we could have done it if fucking somebody actually helped, but they're trying to all fight each other. Now we are going to be sitting duck. So, though I guess maybe they're holding them off a bit that way. I don't know if Ignite or Exhaust or any shit will do anything here, but use the ult, use that. Like, I can't. I can't even do it. I can't do anything, man. Fuck. We're really gonna stop fucking... I can't believe it. I can't believe... Now that's a team fault right there. You could have easily... Man. You could have easily done it. That guy almost soloed it, like the way he was trying to do it at the beginning. That is completely unacceptable. Like, I get they're trying to do something there, but if they had come quickly, we could have done it by the time they got to us. They wouldn't have even necessarily known that that's what we're doing. They might have killed us after we got it too, but you could say that's maybe a little my fault. Like, I could have, but I was getting so low too that that's unbelievable. Like, that guy did a very good thing by trying to, you know, go for it. But even though it's 25 to 14, we're still somehow losing, certainly in terms of the position and in terms of the overall thing. Now, is this supposed to be like a good... Now we'll go for Baron and we'll get destroyed because... Or does their health come back, or what happens with that? This guy wants it again, but now it's not going to happen because the other team's going to be too aware of us. Right, you may as well not even bother. Or try to bait them into doing it and then... Okay, this is like a lost cause type of moment, but nothing I can even do. Right, you can't really get away there. You got to use the W in that way. It's just tough. I mean, you don't necessarily know how these characters work or how they're meant to be, or especially even the opponent characters or anybody, even your allies. Like, you're not going to know all exactly how this works, but as much as it tells you to choose the lane at the beginning, it should maybe tell you what lane everybody's meant to be. But then again, it shouldn't matter. In unranked, you should be able to do whatever you want and do it a bit unconventionally. So it's still a pretty good chance, but I mean, they're getting a little bit too far in. Now you can always have a comeback, like where you go and just... let me actually try to do that style here. Like well, you really can't leave though. While they're focusing here, they overcommit and all this shit, and it's like... But yeah, you can kind of backpedal pretty well there, but yeah, so you got way too many reserves for us to really be able to do anything. So yeah, I mean, it's just not gonna happen. I mean, it seems like it sometimes might, but couldn't even get my ult off in the last moment. So I mean, this doesn't seem like the type of character is meant to get kills as much as assists, but still, it's pretty surprising. Everybody's kind of low. This is where you need just to cart this, could finish all these clowns off. The way that I can't keep complaining about that, right? Like, everybody's always low, but nobody ever finishes them off. Then you have, you know, if you had cart this, you'd get so many of those type of kills. The W I've not used very effectively. The E I don't really use too effectively. The Q, my accuracy actually hasn't been too bad with it compared to most of the things that you get, but you know, sometimes some of these skill shot type abilities are just way too hard to hit with. But no, you can sort of farm experience out in your base for a little bit and then try to figure it out later in a way that I should almost try to go up top and just try to bust some towers, but the likelihood is you're never going to be able to do that. It's like you got to always assess, like, how confident are you in a 1v1? Like, if we get caught out against one person, could we do that? Could we kill them? And of course, could we even survive and get away? And of course not. Whether you blame the exhaust ignite, I like how probably experienced better players would do that too. They'll fixate on something like that, like, oh, you lost in chest because you didn't know the opening, or, you know, you lost because you know, here I have exhaust ignite. I think that has very little to do with it. Right, I honestly think that now we could get Baron, but we could have very little to do with it. The exhaust ignite, there could be a million different ways that you try to go about this, and it's like, oh yeah, we should try to get him here, but we won't even do anything. I don't care. Exhaust ignite, like, it's no use, man. I don't even care. I'm gone. Like, you'd be better off just doing that. Like, just leave. And you make yourself a easy target, but now you should get Baron, but everybody's too low. Right, it would be the right time, but this guy always keeps doing that. But back away, but we got an ace. Like, we would have to do it right then, man. It's wait. Wait, that was a weird surrender though. Like the way it was going didn't guarantee. Maybe they assumed, oh, we're gonna get Baron, but everybody was kind of clowning it up. But that was a terrible game, but we still somehow survived, which is pretty unbelievable. Or sometimes you have to get carried like that. Excessive queue times. Yeah, why are there excessive queue times in such a popular game? Because they're trying to do some throttling with the low rank kind of shenanigans. Again, I just can't even explain it. I really can't. Like, I'll try to do this guy maybe bottom because that's what he seems to be better at doing, or maybe meant to do. Let me look at that one again. Obviously, I like the fact that it's got to be the creep score, but again, you saw how at level 1 Sat is just destroying me. Like, I don't understand. I'm assuming I'm probably meant to be bottom actually with that guy. Just the way he seems like a support. He's got the shield out protecting whatever caster type character. So 0, 6, and 12 is disgustingly bad, but we still win, so it's fine. We stay alive. Just like if I could have a great game, but we could still lose. And the thing that triggers me the most is when people surrender. Like, there'll be some vague chance, like you'll be losing, but don't surrender and rob me of my one chance to play as that character and I can never play as them again. At least let us go out like that. Or I mean, like, you know, in a full way. Don't surrender. There could be some crazy comeback in us and it means something because every character only gets one life. Okay, so today I'm doing yet another episode of League in a series that's probably going to go the whole way, either because, oh, I'm just going to do it for that long, because it is kind of an iconic game that deserves this Permadeath Gauntlet to be done with it. Again, similar to Overwatch, similar to countless other multiplayer games where I do a Permadeath character gauntlet where I play as every single character until I lose a game, and then if I lose, I can't play as them anymore, and then when I run out, it's over, whether by getting through every character in the game or if I can't unlock them with the free-to-play sort of in-game currency that I earn over the course of the run, or by abusing the rotation. That should almost be a rule, that I can't use the rotation. I should just start with like a fixed set of ones that you actually start with, not part of the free rotation, just like whatever the starter ones are, if there even are that many. But and then use that to go on a good enough win streak to save up to buy more, but that would be a little bit too hard or weird or whatever. But yeah, I always try to come up with a clever title for some of these. So like the whole joke with this is like, oh, are the tariff prices going to cause the price of skins and microtransactions in games like this to go up? And it wouldn't matter, because I'm always the one who makes fun of free-to-play stuff. Like, it's the best deal for me because I would play a game like Hearthstone for hundreds of hours or whatever and get so much enjoyment out of it. Or even like the NBA 2K series. Like, I've played those kind of games for a long time, but I've never bought a single microtransaction in an NBA 2K game. I had never bought, in like 10 years of playing Hearthstone, a single microtransaction, and then I started to do it just because I wanted a couple of the new skins, right? And just to support the game because it's dying out, and you know, if a person like me decides to buy stuff in a game like that, that shows you the game is really dying and really needs it. But the point is, generally, imagine being able to play so many free multiplayer games over the years and never buying a single microtransaction in any of them. So it's like I'm letting everybody else be a fool and spend their money to keep the game. Like, if everybody was like me, the game wouldn't exist because there'd be no market for it, right? I just wouldn't buy anything ever and expect it to be free, but I let everybody else pay for me basically, and I get it for free. Like League is a free game for me, and I've never paid a cent, and I never would. Maybe one skin for Kale back in the day or something, but whatever. The point is, I haven't spent a cent on it effectively, and yet I've gotten, you know, a certain amount of time out of it, enjoyment out of it. So it just shows you it sort of games the system. You know, yes, people are fools and spend money on microtransactions, but you don't have to be the one. So I could play games for thousands of hours and get so much enjoyment, and it's like, I don't have to spend a cent to do it, and I can let everybody else do it for me because they're all a bunch of clowns. So, right, like the whales who do that. The point is that you have, you know, you have that realization that, I think I always use those two as an example. Like Hearthstone, I played for hundreds of hours, but I never spent a cent on it. So I'm getting so much enjoyment out of it. And same thing, NBA 2K, even though you have to buy the game outright, I never bought microtransactions in any of those, right? So at least I'm cutting it halfway. That like you're still paying paying the price for the game but not the microtransactions. And the point with that is too, the joke's on them kind of. I say that with card games in general, like, oh, don't you want to have the best deck and the best collection? But actually I would say no, I don't want to have it right away, like day one. If I could just have it for free, I find that kind of boring. Or even games that give you stuff like that, like handouts, I'll say no, I want to go back to the beginning, like, and use something basic and minimalistic and work. I want to have something to work towards. So it's okay that I start with a shitty deck and then I work my way up and get, you know, over the course of playing, I keep earning stuff, opening packs, getting better cards and stuff, right? Or even like in 2K, like I want to build up my team and stuff like that. I don't want it to be like, you know, you start with the best everything and then you'll just use it over and over and it kind of gets boring, or you're kind of jumping ahead. You don't get to really experiment or enjoy it. We have 2 streaks going on, which I hate doing that, but I don't know what keeps happening with the rotation. So I don't even know these characters' names. I didn't play particularly well, I'd say, in either of those, so I don't know what to make of it, but we'll just do it, I guess. I was playing top as the one guy. I don't even know what lane any of these characters are meant to be in, and I don't think it really explicitly tells you anywhere, but whatever. You should have some build guide, and you should just know that as external knowledge and whatever. And it should really matter at a low level. That's what I always say too. Like, okay, I'm not denying that certain characters are going to be better suited to certain lanes, but you're playing an unranked iron, whatever the fuck we're at, and it's like, is that really like that'll be, oh, you lost because you used Exhaust Ignite and you didn't have Flash, and you didn't. I like how people think like that too, so cynically. Like the one guy who's really experienced, right, comes in here in one of these episodes, who's like, he's a challenger, he's like a really good player apparently, right? And he comes in and he's saying like, oh, you must be new because you're using Exhaust Ignite. But actually, not only am I old, I'm super old to where like, oh, I played the game before Flash even existed. Not that I played it a lot or that I'm an expert, but like, I played before Flash even existed, and I had that Exhaust Ignite combo that I did with Kale and you know, would light it up sometimes. So it's like, it can't be a choice or a preference, like, oh, I just want to use something different, I don't want to use Flash, I kind of want to protest how overused it is, I want to, you know, go back to doing something I was doing before. So it's like this weird dissonance. Like, I'm not saying that it's good, but I want to use it anyway, right? Like there's no such thing as a preference. There's no such thing as like everything is just set in stone and that's it. You can never do anything else, you have to just do it. And that's exactly how you know, these kind of games are perceived, like chess or this. Like, there's a right way and a wrong way, so that's it. Like, there's no preference, there's no like, oh, I have a certain style of play, I have a hard on for Aatrox, nobody's gonna play Aatrox besides me. No, but while I express some frustration in some of these games, like how unfair and one-sided it seems, I think Set is actually the one I should ban. I keep complaining about how annoying he is in every matchup. Right, I don't know why you keep doing Aatrox. I mean, he could be annoying too. I haven't played against him yet because whatever. But my point is that
Strongest muscle.
even though I've complained about it, this is very fun and I do respect it. And again, we're looking at it as surface level, unranked play, not metagaming, not doing the shop, you know, just everything on a basic level. Like if you're just a random person coming home from work and just playing a couple games, that's what this series represents. So it's not meant to be, right? I'm not claiming to be that good, although you can be better. Obviously, you should try your best. All those things shouldn't really matter. Like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, whether I'm metagaming, min-maxing, stuff like that, but we're trying to stay away from that. The one thing I'll say for sure is that these are not bots, because some of these games are insanely difficult, insanely competitive. I'm kind of shocked by how I hate that feeling. Like, you're playing it unranked, but like, what am I missing with how people like everything's uniform? Like everybody is just a robot, like in a different way. Not that they're bots, but like everybody uses Flash, and oh, the guy who doesn't use Flash is the jungler and he uses Smite. Like, I get it, but I mean, why is it so? Why even give you the choice then? Like he's the jungle, so why even let him choose? He has to use smite because that's how the game works. Like, oh, you know, why even let the characters be distinct? Like, oh, Caitlyn has to play bottom because that's just how the game works. Like, why even give the illusion of choice then if it's so set in stone and there's no creativity or nuance, or, you know, there's just one right and wrong answer and there's no other way to do it. So why even give the choice? And of course, I'm saying that as the type of person who would try to do that, not, you know, not even like, oh, I'm being a contrarian to say it. It's just like, it doesn't have to be that simple. I'm not denying that it could be better and it's optimal and people have tested it out, but that can be part of the fun too at the low level. Like, I guess if you're a really good player, you can make a challenge out of that. Like playing, although your own team would get mad at you, playing champions in a lane and a style that is unconventional to do. Like, I'll play as Caitlyn and I'll do a tank build and I'll play mid instead of bottom, you know, just to do it, just to try it. So it's like, you know, and just either for, not even just as a challenge sense like that, but even just for the fun and variety of it. Like, let's just try it. Like, who cares what lane you're meant to be? I want to be something different, or I just want to be whatever. I don't care. And actually, to my credit, I would always do those two things. I'll actually say that explicitly. I would always destroy towers. So even if I was doing bad in a game or whatever, like, they'd be having a big team fight in mid, and then I would take out a whole lane of towers in that much time. I would take out like the whole top row and I'd be hitting the inhibitor, and it's like, even though we might be losing the game or they're doing a team fight, I would just kind of go off on my own and do my own thing, and then that would be very good. Or the other thing I would do is I would sort of jungle actively, like, even if I'm not the jungler, right? I would never really be the jungler. I would go and do it anyway. Like, I would go and do it anyway, in the sense that I think exhausting the igniter just not very good. Like, fucking, like, I commit, it's worth it, I guess, but look at him go back already. What the fuck are you doing, dude? No, I don't want to let you go back. Fuck you. What a fucking clown. You try to channel right in front of me. That was pretty funny. I love trolling people like that when we're mid-channel and they do that. So the point is that, yeah, look how we made it just, he could have gone back in that much time though. Okay, I'm very bad at the creep score, so I'll even acknowledge that that could be one of the reasons why I do so bad, but I don't get why, because it's like, oh god, I hate the last hit thing. I think that's my most hated thing about the game. Like, it doesn't, it just feels cheap. Like, there's nothing about it that feels sort of deserved or anything good. I don't care about sort of peeling them or doing whatever, but it just all feels like for show. Like, nothing is, you know, you do a certain amount of damage and you should get a cut out of it and everything like that. Now they'll end up doing it to me, and the reason why they're able to get away with that is because what oh, come on, bro, come on with that shit. Now, if this person had even one brain cell in their fucking head, they could easily get this guy, but I don't care. I won't even try to do it myself either. It's like, you have the angle, you have everything. He's gonna flash or whatever. He got caught out a little bit, but I probably won't even get in this. Like, how you fucked that up? Like, how? I did get an assist because of that last shot. I mean, again, I deserve somewhat credit of even putting him in that compromised position, but for me to die like that and do first blood is dumb. I'll even be hitting them the whole time, but I still won't get first blood. Like, but no, I like this whole thing of controlling the lanes, which is probably the correct thing to do, because it's a case where you control the lane in such a way, like, I don't want to push the lane, right? I want to wait, only get the last hit so that it stays in place, so you don't expose yourself to jungler kind of threats and stuff. he could be in the wrong lane too, like for all I know. I don't even get it, but or that's the jump, which I didn't want to do, but we'd have exhaust ignite, and we can try to get them with that, which I completely missed. Like the creep thing, I can't even do. I mean, I'll even acknowledge it. I don't care, and it's not something that I enjoy. I find it kind of dumb. I find it, you know, it's kind of like a cheese, right? Like you're doing it in a way that feels almost exploitative, or you're not valuing really what you're doing. I can't aim with that shit either, but you're not valuing it. Like you're doing it just, I don't know why even bother. Again, I'm a bit too aggressive because I kind of treat the game like in a more fun, dynamic way, but I'm just not. You could say I'm bad, which I even wouldn't mind saying that, but it's like fucking, what the fuck is this positioning that he's doing? Like what is this, dude? He's going behind my creeps? Like how? I mean behind the tower. This is such a dumb spot. Very gankable, but I just can't even worry about it right now. And all this stupid shit is still in the game. The what the fuck is he doing? Like why is he even there, dude? I mean, this guy's leaving himself open to be yanked. Like I don't know why he's even there, but like what does he think he's doing, man? If only I'd saved my exhaust ignite. Like I don't know. Why are you even doing this? This guy is so fucking weak. I can't do enough damage to do anything. Like why is he even doing that? Now this guy almost feels like a bot in that way, but I'm so confused. We keep getting all these stupid fucking cinnamon buns and all this kind of shit that I don't want. Like these are not the normal mechanics. This is some stupid promotion thing that I can't get over. It's been going on for a while though. Like fuck it, man. Okay, we got level 6. I typically like to go back at that point, but it's a situation where I don't mind put. You know, in this case, we push the lane a little bit, and you're supposed to hit the tower, but I don't feel. By the time I do that, he'll be back. Like it takes an hour to actually do this shit. See, like it's impossible. You can't do anything. See, now I'm playing with house money a bit. I have the ult. I don't have very much mana though, but we can keep going. I mean, there's no need to just. I don't mind this character though. See, this matchup is at least pleasant, even though I already died, which makes no sense. But again, you need flash for that reason, because that's just how the game works. So what is he? I should say like enemies are missing. I don't even know how you do that actually. Hold down the mouse button. Right, or I was trying to almost do a pingless run where I don't do that because I somehow, you know, but of course he'll be missing all the time. You should just assume because he's scared of me. Obviously anybody who would be playing the same lane as me is going to be scared. Why is he going backwards? Like what is he doing? He's gonna chase me into somebody, but he's running right into us too. Like I can't even do this. Oh, he kind of ring around the rosy at us a bit. I like how he backed off there, like he was trying to give me the credit for the kill too. So I have 2 of our 3 kills, but I also have the 1 death that's the first blood. Like this character is clearly not meant to be aggressive or anything, you know, with the shield. Maybe I'm meant to play bottom with the support, but no, I like that sort of instinctive kind of vibe that you're trying to give. Like you should be able to just play the game, especially at a low level, and just do whatever you want, right? Play whatever lane, use whatever items. None of it should really matter. But if you just play solid and smart, you know, within your bounds instinctively, you should be fine, right? It shouldn't be that, oh, you lost because of the meta or you're missing the meta. The one thing I'm missing here are boots, and I really should go back. I mean, now I'm pushing my luck like crazy, but right, because even if I had some sort of advantage or whatever, it's like Now the kills that I've gotten, I should have gotten items. Like he would have gotten items, but I wouldn't have. So I should try. I'll get the one boot and I'll get the Tiamat thing, whatever. And I can even get that too. But he's actually pushing the tower though. Imagine that. Like there's an aspect of that that I don't understand, honestly. I've killed him twice, but my tower is about to be gone and I haven't even like touched his tower. Like I'm maybe too passive that way, or I genuinely just don't get it. So obviously you're gonna have certain slows and things like that that you can do. And the reason why you're gonna do that is because this guy plays like a bit of a clown. See, I do like this. Maybe we played so badly and done so poorly in some of these games that we get sort of the clown treatment. Now we get pushed down into a bracket of I haven't really used the W very much, but you're going all in, and it's unfortunately not going to do anything because I mean I just can't do damage to the guy. I mean he's just unkillable, nothing you can do. He's just unkillable, but he's kind of dumb too. He just kind of stands there and fucks around. Right, like he's a very, very shitty player. He's worse than me. Like when I'll just stand there and accept my fate because I can't believe it with some of these characters, like, oh, Set's just gonna clown me. Like I don't understand. He actually got my tower though, which is one of the greatest accomplishments I've ever imagined. Like I don't know how he did that. I really don't know how he did that. Like that's impressive, even though he's losing the lane. But 7 to 8, so it's not too bad. I like these little emotes. Again, I have chat turned off. Certainly I wouldn't use voice even if they had it as an option. Top 10 voice chats that we're still waiting on, like among in game, you know, like Among Us, or he somehow missed me there. I think we had the chance to do something, but who needs flash when you have that? But this guy can do all kind of crazy shit, so I don't know. Imagine he still misses me. Like what the fuck? I think he could have got me there too at the beginning, but he somehow missed. So I'm fine, I'll just walk back. So again, I did well there generally, right? Out of 8 kills, I have 3 of them, so this guy's feeding me, but I still can't do shit. But the point that I'll say is I'm simply in a position to I'm still in a position to I lost the tower, so I don't know. I kind of want to get this guy. So they probably said, oh, Tyrandamir, get the fuck out of here because you suck. And you might think, oh, I'm trying to bully baddies and stuff like that, but you don't realize I'm a baddie myself. I'm something of a baddie myself. Like, I'm not good. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, who says that I'm good, or who says that I'm, you know, an expert or something? I played the game a little bit in the past, but this guy wanted the smoke last time. Oh, you don't look so hot now by yourself. He's going to bait me into something. Let's just try to get the tower, I guess. Try to make up for it, but you can get killed and shit sometimes. Okay, Katarina is feeding or some shit in mid too. That's what sometimes happens. You could be winning the game overall, like on the kill count and stuff sometimes, but it'll be like one character just gets fed so much that that's enough to whatever, right, make the difference. One guy just gets, like we saw that with the Mordekaiser one match, right? He was so fed, and it was my fault, right? I fed him so much. I think it was a top matchup too, and I thought Mordekaiser was meant to play mid, but again, it clearly shouldn't matter at this point. But no, that's one thing we'll struggle with, is sort of the mobility and trying to get away, in the sense that, you know, I maybe am not using the E enough. Sometimes you can just tank the tower too. You get to the point where you can do that, but we should just go for it. But it can take probably an hour to actually get through this shit. But I don't have the confidence with the tower busting, the turret busting that I used to do so well. I was always so good at that. Honestly, like, that was my specialty. I would do that, I swear. People would get so distracted. I'm always like that. Like, I do unconventional stuff. So, like in Warsong Gulch in WoW or something, like, oh, I'd be the flag carrier and I would get it through even while we're losing the game and dying, and our team's like shitty and losing on the score. I would still find a way to do that. So they're just letting me do this one, but it's taking me way too long. So This is obviously more of a defensive type of character. But no, one thing I'll say about the game in its praise, despite my disappointment at Kale or whatever being changed and stuff like that, the reality is that I'm just ignoring everything and trying to do the tower. But every character I've played, I've enjoyed, right? To some extent, I like the theme behind them. I like the abilities. I like a lot of things about it that feel like, oh my god, I can't even, I cannot even do the fucking tower. Like, what? I mean, clearly this character is not meant to do this kind of thing, because it's taking me an hour to do the tower. Like, we got a whole team fight going on, pentakill, triple kill, fucking century long battle going on, and I cannot get the tower. Like how did that guy get it so easily? Right, his character might be more suited to do that, but you can be winning a lane and even farming the guy, killed him 3 times, right? And I still can't even do it. Now, as soon as you do that, let's get the fuck out of there. At least trying to make up for my shitty. I did die to first blood, and I did die to. I did die to first blood, and I did lose my tower, so first tower. So that aspect of the game is extremely you just go for it there in the tanky way that I obviously feel compelled to. Look, I'm gonna carry this shit, even though I got assist only for both of those. This guy does a really shitty amount of base, like, auto attack damage. I was loving the amount that Caitlyn would do. Caitlyn was literally fucking like 2-shotting the towers at the end, I swear, in that one game. With just her auto attack alone was so good. Which, again, she's obviously a damage character and stuff, but still. It was 12 to 15. I don't know why they even go for a surrender in that situation. Like, somebody's fed up of the balls. 10 to 3, right? Only this Katarina is the chick to worry about. Jinx doesn't matter. Oh shit. So Katarina is the one to worry about, and she's a damage character though, so she's not going to be so tanky or anything. Okay, that was not really worth it. I mean, we take out somebody, not a very high priority target. This Katarina just seems too good. Like, it's a bit of a duality. Like, should you focus fire the highest priority target, or go for the weaker targets, because it's going to be harder to kill her because she's already fed too. So you should focus on her, but you can't, because then you, I don't know. It's 13 to 19. So who is doing well on our team? 5 to 3. I can't argue with that. 4 to 4. Like, you know, we have a couple of good people here. My creep score is always shitty, no matter what. I could be winning, losing. They could be feeding. I just never do well on the creep score. But we shouldn't keep trying to do these team fights. I mean, clearly Katarina is. This is where people don't learn their lesson. Like, it's okay if we're not able to beat them, right? But we should just play off and defensively and try to do something else. We shouldn't always. We're going to keep losing this if we keep doing the team fight. So why would we even bother doing it? Right, it's 4 of us, but we're just all too weak and shitty to do anything. We're not going to be able to do it because she's going to be right there. So we see a Mumu coming into here somewhat, and then we get the ability to sometimes I just use my ult too easily, but oh, you got the Katarina too, which had nothing even to do with what we were doing there. But this guy seems pretty bad, but keeps getting, oh shit. Okay, mid is where all the action happens sometimes, but sometimes people are trying to force it, right? Like in chess, I said you can't always be trying to make the home run play. In this, you can't always be trying to do a team fight and get a kill like all the time, even though I always do that in the early game. I'm always trying to go for a kill like right away, and I used to be pretty reliable at getting them. Again, the Kale memories here.
Father always said,
So I should be like the tank, obviously out in front, but I don't really feel all that tanky. Or again, you need like a pocket healer to make you look good, like I'm Swifty in Classic WoW. Not diminishing, not diminishing him, but you know, when he's doing those BGs and he has a pocket healer,
Sometimes
makes him seem better maybe than what he is. Okay, we should get this since we're right here. And again, this game would almost be fun in a PvE sense too. Like we can do a raid and we can do some kind of shit. I mean, the timing of this is just a little bit too bad, huh? Like they're doing a good job, but it's like this guy really is a glutton for punishment there. Like you just go right in, dude. Fuck it. Okay, that's the main one that you got to get is the Katarina check. I don't have the balls to go for it. Oh, you really fucked up in that way.
I wonder what's around next corner.
We killed almost the whole team. See, that guy just overcommitted too much in a way that not even the enemies are missing, that our own team is missing. You know, anytime you kill that Katarina, it's kind of worth it. So you have 7 and 2 is really not a bad score compared to how shitty I do in some of these games. The biggest thing you need sometimes is give me like an easy win the first game, because sometimes it's my first time ever playing the character, or certainly playing it in years, because I haven't played the game itself in years. So it's like it's like you need a couple easy wins just to get a rhythm and figure out what you're doing with the character, and then you'll get comfortable. The time when you really look bad is, oh, you're playing a game for the first time in general, and then you're playing, or in a long time, right? And then you're playing a character for the first time in the game, and then you're playing against other characters too that you also are not familiar with, like so I don't know what my character does, I don't know what my opponent's character does. Like,
You are safe.
you're gonna queue up. Wait, what is it saying, all these fucking messages? Yeah, do that fucking tower whooping, Caitlyn, that we did before. In terms of, what? Stunning me in that range was really a danger. Let's just take this shit out, though. I've had enough. Oh, shit. It's worth it. It's worth it. Look at me still get away. Look at me still get away. Yeah, somebody else can flash for. Look at that. Look at that. Look at what I did. Look at what I did. Morgana, the goat, the clutch. Look at that. I knew exactly what I was doing. Look at that, dude. Discombobulated them all. Got the tower and got out of there. Fucking. Holy shit. Look at this, dude. Look at this. This is the kind of one that we're waiting for, which again, in a way, I don't even like this character because he's so defensive or whatever, clownish, but I don't care what all these fucking stupid items are. I always forget to use the activatable abilities on my thing, on my items. I kind of don't like it. I don't want to have to worry about those kind of things, but defending the inner turret, but from who? Nobody's even there. It's like, let me take out some of these. It seems like a low time, like a dead time in the game here. I really hated jungling, or at least I hated being forced into it. Like, I don't know. You gotta have smite, and you gotta, you know, again, everything on rails. It should just do the items for you. It should just do the abilities for you, everything for you, because, like, everything, there's just a right and wrong way to do it, and if you don't do it, then fuck it. Like, there's no nuance whatsoever. This team seems really bad that we're playing against. Like, they may even be bots in a way. So, you know, some of these people are fodder. So Katarina must be pissed because she's so good and is fed, but then everybody keeps feeding back, and we're kind of making this happen. So I think bottom would be the correct place to go now.
Sometimes the heart just needs
we know 2 of them are dead, so I mean there's only so much to worry about. You know, now we just push the lane because again we're trying to put wait, he already destroyed the bottom tower though too. He was like up in their base, I'm pretty sure, so there isn't even a tower here to destroy. So I'm wrong. I was saying like, oh, we should balance this out because we haven't done bottom, but I haven't done bottom, but that doesn't mean anything. Or now they'll almost listen to my pings because they get to, you know, at some point you just start ignoring them too. Or like we don't even have to we don't even have to do it where we go after them because you're just trying to go after towers and stuff like that. You saw how I cucked you last time, like fucking. Look how she's just trying to do it solo like this. Damn, this is fucking easy though. Why is it so easy? Look at that shit. Damn, dude. What are we trying to ask assistance for? I gotta use the W more. Now, this is one of my favorite games so far though, just because it feels so smooth, and even there we still give up first blood, but it just feels so easy at a certain point, right? That even though Katarina was fed, we're still kind of clowning her. Right, we were kind of losing on the overall team score, but this one turned out really well. Not to jinx it in some way, but no, that's like the equivalent of my flash. I'll keep doing that to the minions and stuff in such a way that, okay, we can hit this tower here. But no, I've gotten away a couple times, again, without flash, because of course I don't have flash. Like, imagine doing that. Use Exhaust Ignite as a fucking... Who uses Exhaust Ignite as Braum, but it's kind of like an opposite philosophy. Not only as Ignite Fire, and you're kind of a Frost character, but also it's a case where you're a defensive character, so like why would you want stuff like that to try to go for a kill? But it kind of does make sense because you're trying to balance out. That's something you're not good at doing, right? You're not good at doing it, so you're trying to compensate for what you're not good at instead of being redundant. This could be a bot game. Like what is Jinx doing there? I don't get it. I'll even use the ult, I don't even care. But it still won't even be enough. What the fuck? We're getting a couple. Wait, what? What? Okay, dude. What happened? Like, I should have maybe been involved in that, but yeah, I've been pretty good about getting away typically, but she just went nuts without me around. I've been sort of her art counter. So we'll probably lose, actually, despite how good that was going. I don't know how that happened. You can get Baron all you want, but how did we... So many times we were dealing with her, but then the one time she gets a ace on us. They came back pretty quick, though. Or yeah, get revenge, but you're not going to. You got the tower. They keep chasing her too much, but you should get her. I mean, it makes it worth it, even if a couple of you die trying to get her. Why can't I get anything? Fuck this. That stupid ass thing, man. Honestly, you're getting cocked by the fucking stupid items that you don't want. They've made this so much more difficult than it needs to be, dude. Like, we get that Katarina's a fucking boss. Like, 21-7. Like, why you gotta be so, why is this even here? What aggro that? Yeah, we have a good general turret positioning with what we've done, but we've kind of got to stay together a little bit. I don't know, the flow of this game has gone well, but it's very important to... Didn't they already get Baron? So like, why would we even do that? No, they didn't. Okay, it's a pretty good open time to do it, but how did they not get it? I'm so confused. Like, they were in the middle of doing it and then they got distracted, or that's maybe when we got aced, that we thought we were being all sneaky and sneaking up on them, but then they killed all of us. So you really wanted to smoke. She was about to jump in. Using my ult, starting the fight, doing this. You know, we can keep picking on the weak links. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. Chill, 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 chill. You don't want to face Katarina head on. Like, we chill. We chill. But I don't even want to face Katarina at all. Like, just get this guy and then, you know, get everybody besides that. And then, how did they keep doing that? Caitlyn's done a good job of that. Like, I'm even ignoring it. I'm just assuming you can't even do it, but damn. Okay, Caitlyn is good. Caitlyn is actually good. 10. Okay, I can accept that. Oh, now they're gonna surrender, which I hate that in both senses. In like, if we surrender, it feels like, oh, you're costing us what could be a good thing. Right, like a chance to have a good comeback and save the character that I only get one life, so if I lose then I can't play them anymore. Like, so I'm losing them forever. I don't even get to go out and see the exact way it happens, or I don't get to have a fighting chance. You're just stealing it from me, right? So that's horrible. And then number two is a situation where I'm able to do something like, even when they concede, it also robs you of the win, like that you I don't know, it robs you of the satisfaction of actually winning fully in a way. Earn an S plus, so I mean, clearly that's good. 12 and 3 and 10, 18,000. Even though the creep score is always pretty bad for me. It's a situation where he did really good, right? 21, 8 and 5. Doesn't seem all that good because he started to gang up on her, but maybe that's the kind of character that's not as bad to feed, although I wouldn't say any. You have been here a while. Challenge has been upgraded to bronze. So I guess bronze would indicate that obviously you go what, from iron to bronze. Is that what we're saying? Or I don't know how any of the things work. I mean, we're still in unranked overall, so there'll be a whole tier of different ranks that you get at unranked, because the game is so competitive that you know, it's like the ranking within the ranking. Or you should get like a custom cursor for the, well, it wouldn't matter in game, but just for the menu. Like, I'm always so big on those, like the little lightning bolt for smite or something like that. We'll do one more here, and the reason why is because whenever you're on a good streak, you gotta ruin it. But no, we're on a streak with the other guy too. We had won the one game, so again, I'm never claimed to be that good at these kind of things, but or that I really know what I'm doing, but just, you know, you get in a good rhythm like a game like that. Wait, apparently I'm bottom, which I'll still pick him. In fact, he might be more suited to bottom. And again, the abilities that I'm using are dumb, but see, if I have a good game like that, it validates it. Like, oh look, I know what I'm doing. Or they'll quit out because so let me do Set, just because I don't like him. Right, I always complain about Set, so he's just annoying. He jumps at you, he flips around, all around mobility. He's triggered me in such a short span of time too. Briar was really cool. He had a great aesthetic to him, and again, I want people to get mad about my Exhaust Ignite combo. Exhaust Ignite Braum, of course. Nobody has ever done it before, but we just had an S+ game, so what can you say? some of those maybe were bots or they played like bots. I don't know. Anytime, I love that. That actually triggers me in the modern day of gaming. Like, you never know if you're playing against a bot or not, or some of them. Like, anytime you do well, it's like, oh, it must have been bots. You do badly for 50 games, and then it's like, oh, you just suck. But then when you do well, it can't be that they suck. It's or oh, you only did well because they're bad, as if like you're not bad too. Or again, oh, it must be against bots. So Kane over here, Milio, Urgot. I don't know who Milio is. Maybe we've seen them, maybe we haven't. A lot of these I obviously remember in some way from back in the day. I mean, Katarina is really old school. I feel like Urgot was added a little bit later. Like, I'm talking about from obviously 2009 or 2012 range. Maybe some of these weren't in there. I mean, again, Flash wasn't in there. I mean, I remember that distinctly. Or yeah, I mean, it just wasn't in there. I should look up like when was Flash added to League. But it definitely, and it ruined the game. Like, oh look, this Ashe doesn't have it. Oh, it could just be because they're summoner level or whatever, they haven't unlocked it yet. But you have Ghost instead of Flash. Like, whenever something is uniform like that, it's just bad design. People try to defend it or say, oh, it's somehow your fault. But like, World Atlas, but what happened to the other one that I just started with the last game? What the fuck? Is it because I'm playing bottom that it adjusts to that? Or it'll even account for the matchup? Like, oh, this is good against this character that you're playing in this game. Like, fucking. But no, I think this guy is actually meant to be bottom. It would make sense. It would make more sense because I'm, you know, obviously a support.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Or I mean, I would have a support. I like to try to gang them here, but it never works. I mean, I'm kind of ballsy like that. I don't know what this item is. Okay, a little more health, which again, you're already a tank, so it's kind of redundant. You shouldn't do that.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, with the Kale, I wouldn't get excited for the ult. I would get excited for the E when you get to a certain point, or when your auto attacks become ranged by no matter what. Which I forget how that works, but you can wait a little bit and then go for it. Like, I used Exhausting Night and I barely did anything, so I give up. I don't know why I even bought. Oh shit, the Ashe is really slow to do anything. They're kind of behaving bot like, but no, I'm mad with the creep count, and maybe sometimes I'm a little bit too aggressive, but it's good if you let them push back, because now what the fuck? I'm eating an unclassable. This fucking.
Executed.
Okay. Why it seem even worse than normal there is because I was actually eating something, but still. I don't know what this character is here. some of them you can just tell are like original classic kind of characters, like, oh, Ashe, she just uses a bow, so it's not that big of a deal. Or I always have this like auto, like a rotate meta with the bottom, like where I'd be thinking with bottom you decide to, one person goes back to base, like you push them a little bit, right? Then one person goes back to base, and then the other one, you know, equalizes 2v1, so you're farming experience better. And then when the other one comes back, then the other one goes back to base. So even though you're doing a 2v2 lane, right, and then the other one can roam and stuff, it's like it's all it's all good because you get to still take advantage of that a little bit. So that's fine. Let them but I love this kind of shit that you're getting hit and potentially killed on the fucking turret. Like, just play around that. Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Even as a defensive type of character, like, there's only so much I can do. What the fuck? Now she's very low. It's very juicy for my ignite that I feel but I love that you're getting hit on the tower. Like, I don't know what you're expecting to do. He's very easy to kill here, but I don't care. Somebody's got to sneak up on her bitch ass, but like if there was an actual active jungler or anybody doing anything, it could be good, but it's not really that important either. I don't know, we should just go for it. Like, I love those kind of abilities. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I guess that's when I should use the W, or it feels like I have to use flash just to get out of the fucking, you know, I have to use flash to get out of the literal fucking ability that they can spam. Like, come on. I could use exhaust, but there's no need to really go for it. I just love how many opportunities a jungler would potentially have, but then they don't take advantage of them. Okay, she used flash at the perfect time, but still you could get him. I had no faith actually in the jungler there at all. That was kind of my fault. I just didn't even comprehend that there was a jungler this game. Like, he's done nothing the whole time. But no, the creeps can block so many of the projectiles and shit like that, so you always have to use that as a dynamic too. Or I shouldn't be so worried about my health and the potion aspects and stuff because you get healed, but it's 3-3, everything's good. I can't really tell how good this shield thing really is meant to be, but oh god, no reason to fight this out. Like, just chill. Oh, he didn't give a shit. I'm the one running away and he's fucking... I mean, when the jungler shows themselves, right? It means you should back off no matter what, because even if he didn't do very much, that was a very weak appearance, but see, now it's good. Let them push back and then you're not in trouble, right? You're not in danger or anything. So I need to probably go back to the shot. See, I don't want to do this damage because then you'll push them too far. You want to just wait. We get the ult, so it might be like, oh, I'm losing the lane, but actually it's on purpose because first of all, I only want to get last hits anyway, but second of all, you can kind of squeeze the lane because they don't want to come back this far. So now you're in a position where this is exactly as planned because you have oh shit. That W is a lifesaver. I mean, I like these characters that have mobility in different ways. But see, they're in prime position to get jungled because you fucking... Feels like I never have to go back really either, but I also don't feel like making much of a push. I'm trying to slow pace him even when we don't have creeps on our side either, but there's no point really exposing yourself too much. Although the trick is low on mana. I don't even have mana. Like, I'm gonna go back. And again, you go back because you're satisfied at level 6 and you're satisfied with the you're satisfied at level 6 and you're also satisfied at a different level, which is going to be I don't know. I'll try to be the jungler myself here now. Let them come to the tower, right? This makes them such a vulnerable, easy target. And the reason why is because oh, you're really gonna oh, weird. We'll try to go here, and like I said, it'll be good because we get to get them from behind, even though I might catch myself out a bit. This is decent, you know. Again, I'm just doing simple things, nothing extravagant. I really hate what they did to the thing here. The way that this works is worse. With the bush being so tiny, like what kind of fucking shit is that? It should have been like before. It was like a bigger. I can't even remember actually, but you know, this is always like a fool's gold thing. You can't literally gold too, but you can't really do anything right with the tower in that situation. You can't do anything. The reason why you can't do anything is because of the simple fact that they don't want to push it too far back either. But no, like certain things that I do could be, you know, less about ability and more about what is all this shit? Well, since there's so many of them there, we should almost have gone for it, but right, you could have totally killed someone there. Or she's so dumb too. Like, why you keep coming in like that? We must be playing against bots somehow. I don't understand how or why, but again, I'm not even gonna do anything. Last hit, which I'm not very good at doing, or it would depend so much on how good the hits even are with that. Or the skins will confuse you as to who these characters even are. We're just kind of needling them a bit, but again, it exposes you to get jungled in the sense that, oh shit. And I like how I do that shield and then I'm even facing the wrong way, but this fucking Ashe is a dummy. I sort of have that instinct to always back off, but it kind of you know, sometimes seems silly when you're the guy with the shield or whatever. This is okay, I don't mind it. This Warwick is kind of bad. Like, he keeps coming in as if he's gonna gank and then he just doesn't do it. There's a good chance, I guess, to go back. Let's see what other scores we have. It's not as satisfying if the game is too one-sided. Like if you're winning by, you know, 20 to 10 or something. It's 3-0 Aurelia, 6-5. A lot of activity going on in these other lanes. Ashe is fucking trash though. So now I should try to sneak up even here. I would do certain maybe creative things like this. But no, my point is that it's good to keep aware of like who is fed and who is the weak link. Ashe is trash. 6-6. Don't let him get a 6 assists or he auto wins just from the aspect of that. So where did I go? Oh, I stopped. But no, we just got to put together a decent win streak just to show it's possible or just to show what it's like. And I don't like this Warwick's behavior. He's weird the way he's acting. Ah, I missed it. Now she's gonna lead me right where she wants, but this is always very good. I'll go for even that. I'll even use the ult. I don't even care. Oh god. Can I? Come on. Is there nothing to jump to? Oh, come on. He like jumps into the tower too. That's so stupid. Right, there's nothing to cling to with the W, which is my only form of mobility that I'm gonna have either. This Ashe is so trash though that she comes and baits you in a little bit. These fucking stupid ass items, man. I fucking. Oh my god. You don't have room for all this shit. These stupid items are cucking me like. Okay. Okay, dude. Come on. He's gonna go as soon as he sees somebody though, so fucking. Yeah, let him think he has it. Let him think. He's too confident he can get away. Oh, I still got him. I think it goes a little farther than what you'd expect with the fucking thing. So it's still pretty even, but I remember having some trouble against Urgot actually as Kayle, because I would obviously you'd play top as Kayle, or sometimes I remember people saying to play mid or other people playing mid, but I wouldn't do that, or maybe that's the newer version of her somewhat. How did I not even get hit there, I guess, but there was like one left. So yeah, the W I'm not using very effectively most of the time, and I'm not too big a fan of that, but let's see if we can get the tower while whatever else is happening. And okay, dude. Damn, we can't wait. What the fuck? This is like the Katarina from the last game, even better. He's 10. Oh shit, I'm acting like I'm having the best game, but it's a situation where she is 10-6, which is really good.
Let us go.
Come on, I don't care about the tower, dude. You know, I don't mind using the ult even to get a single kill. It might seem like, oh, that's a waste, or there's a better, more optimal way to do it, but it's like I'm willing to do that if it means that, you know, even if you get a single kill every time your ult is up, I'm fine with it. You could save it for a team fight or whatever, but this is still worth it. They're taking out our ship, but I'll do this in the meantime, and it's perfectly fine. Just finish it off. They got the Rift Herald, which I forget even how that works, or you kill one of the enemies to do it. You're like, what is all this shit? There used to just be the nice grass and shit going on. Lot of the announcer can't even keep up with the shit that's going on. Announcer will be like 10 minutes delayed with what's happening. And whenever they get a kill too, you assume like, oh, it's gonna be, you know, you assume like, oh, somebody's gonna be low, right? That how are they having such a hard time doing this? What the fuck?
Bram is on the job. Stand behind Bram.
Damn, Katarina is fucking wrecking their shit though. like I'm not, all the damage that you're seeing them get dropped, I have very little to do with it because they're obviously in a position to. Oh, here's Warwick the clown over here. Problem is some of these characters can get away a little bit too easily. It's like, okay, dude. Ocean Drake. This fucking guy, man. That's so dumb. Like even if I had flash, like that guy's mobility is set like with how annoying set can be. Everything else is fine. We have an item there.
An ally has been slain.
So Katarina is doing very well, right? I'm doing okay. 5 and 2. It's those mobility type of things that really ruin you. Like they're just gonna jump at you from such a far distance. So Irelia is 6 and 1. So that's gonna be a hard matchup to do. It's the stupid Murloc guy that keeps getting me. Or like I certainly can't win this matchup. I don't know what I'm trying to do with it. And my creep score is always pretty bad. You gotta always have an escape to jump to. I wish you could do it to structures too, but that might be too good. So Katarina finally got shut down, as good as she is, and so I don't think we can really do that. I'm not even worried about it. I don't know what all this stuff with the 20 large minions and all that is either. Why does everybody always want to surrender? There's no reason to surrender. We got a fed Katarina. I'm doing okay as well. Like we're doing fine. It's 23 to 23. They're doing maybe a little better in terms of our towers, but we can correct that. Right, you can always recover and then... Okay, so somebody here... Okay, I can't deal with this guy. I mean, I don't know. What the fuck, man? Like, really, what the fuck? I didn't even try to hit them. Like, this guy is the one that's really pissing me off. What was that? Like some sort of back and forth, little jumping around beyond even... Those mobility type abilities are crazy. Like, that's so disgusting that he's able to do that to me. Like, why am I such a weak link? Because, oh, I don't have flash, but you're only going to be able to use flash like once every 5 minutes anyway. So now I'm starting to just get farmed because I can't deal with that Murloc fucker. There's certain, like, style makes the fight moments where, you know, it's a case where damn it. Look at those big chunks. That's kind of satisfying always to get. It doesn't even matter if I get there. Like, you're not gonna be able to stop her. It's okay. We can still kind of tunnel in base and do what we got to do, but we got to stop feeding is the whole thing. Oh no, I got wrecked. Or wait, are they getting ganked or what? Wow. Well, you killed the weaker link, the Warwick, but nobody can kill Aurelia. She's not even their best though. She's 8 and 1, 14. Well, that's actually hard to say. 8 and 1 is probably better than 14 and 11. Much better. You know, I have like this mathematics that I always use to count. Like, what is your net score? So like it would be kills and deaths cancel each other out, and then assist counts as 0.5. So it's like her score would be a 7, and then it would be an 8. Right, whereas his score would be a 3 and then a 3.5. So like technically that doesn't seem as good. Mine would be like a 2.5 plus 1, like a 3.5. So yeah, I have the same score as him by that logic. Obviously, when you get a certain number of kills, it ends up being worth it, but Aurelia is too good, and you just sometimes stay with the people who are the best because you get to, you know, you get to get carried by the chick. Let's just try to push this. I mean, we can't win like a team fight, but then again, it's 28-28. But then again, this chick is single-handedly carrying in that way. Just get this shit over with. No, we should leave that immediately. I'm not gonna stay there. Yeah, there's a bit of a team fight brewing here, which I don't know exactly where it is. Like, where did we just see them? He's killing people and I'm not even noticing, but that stupid Murloc guy is gonna get us. I had seen somebody and then I totally lost track of it, so she's just doing all the work for us. Oh, here's that Murloc clown again, which he knows he has the advantage on me, so I don't know why this is even a big deal. Okay, he's just ignoring me, like getting ghosted by a Murloc. Why is he not so confident now? Like get it. What are you doing? What happened? I'm so confused. Where did he even go? I don't care. I'm so confused by what happened there. Everybody's scared of the Aurelia, but none of that I can actually replace in the normal way. Maybe one of these isn't part of a... You have to kind of figure that out. What's not part of an upgrade chain? Yeah, see, at some point, just one character becomes too busted. 11-1, 22-9. Again, is more in line with that, like 3.5, or no, 13.5. So I started off okay, but now I'm not doing so good. Some of these deaths are disturbing for a character that's supposed to be, you know, also tanky. I don't really get it. I kind of lost track of what was even happening that time. But no, this Murloc guy is just too good. I can't even do anything to him. Like, what is this, dude? What is it? How you keep getting away and shit? If you just kind of hunker down here. That guy was being a little bit too cocky, though. I mean, you can deal with me, but you can't deal with Katarina. Or he's still got to kill anyway, but... I just always am generous with that. I just say give, even though I don't care. You have Ashe over here. Ashe has been trash most of the way. I'm surprised I even got an assist for that. You just kind of keep roaming around. This guy was pretty good bottom. I'm not going to complain about him at all or anything. Oh wow, they already killed Baron. How did they do it that quickly? So you can do the E. We're tanking it like we're doing a raid boss in WoW. Aurelia is just kind of wrecking everybody. Like, I can't even, you know, and I missed that Murloc guy the last time. So here's where you can be sneaky and just attack their base and stuff like that. But no, sometimes it's better to just hunker down in your own base. And then I hate this guy's mobility, though, the Murloc. It's so annoying. And he just destroyed this one guy. What the fuck, man? Like, how you just delete the guy out of existence like that? You would think it's his ult, but it's not even his ult. This fucking guy, man. You're not such hot shit when Katarina's around, are you? Yeah, see, we can just stay here for a while now, and as long as we don't get wiped out, like a team kill. Again, Ashe is going to keep feeding because she's a clown bot. Some of these players I almost wouldn't believe are not bots. Oh shit, there's Aurelia. She's even babysitting Ashe because she knows what a clown she is. And so now, you know, This fucking Murloc guy, dude. I want revenge on him, but you got to realize this matchup is just not meant to be. So it's all, or you could do the W to get through there, possibly. Right. So that was just me sort of feeding, sort of trying to just make something happen, but she's certainly doing her job, carrying like 35 kills for the team, and she has 27 of them, and I have like 5 of them. So. But no, see, the last couple kills that we've gotten have not helped, or I mean deaths. Like, I'm not really doing anything. But no, this is an S plus if I've ever seen it, but you know, it's not gonna be probably a win, or it might be. I don't know. It's hard to start to approach anything now because, you know, some people are so easy to kill that it becomes a bit of a farce, right? We shouldn't even be out here in the open. Katarina might be a little cocky, but I mean, she's just done insane. Like, it's one thing, oh, you know, you have like 10 kills or something, 28, 29, like fucking 29 out of 38 kills she has. Like, what is this, dude? You got to just ride her all the way and just, I have it out for this dude, but oh shit. It's like, oh, I should be tanking for them, but I can't. I don't really trust it as much. This Aurelia is scary as fuck, actually. Wait, if Katarina's leaving, then I'm probably should leave. Problem is you can't get caught out. Like, where is she even going? I'll try to do the bottom, I guess. Try to push bottom. I like the strategic element, you know, always that you get into, which is like, you know, you would be able to. You got some old god kind of formation going on, like you get in Don't Starve or something. All you put down the Mandrake and some shit like that starts to happen. I forget. There's so many interesting mechanics in that game that I never understood because I deliberately didn't wiki or look anything up, which it almost expects you to do, but it's so much more enjoyable if you don't do that. Come on, man. I could probably bully you around a bit. We gotta all put pressure in different places, which again, it'd be pretty easy for me to get killed here, but I'll just deal with it. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. So now, like, 4 people are there, which means any other lane should be very vulnerable. So at least I'm exposing that in a way that. Okay, it really is too good. Yeah, now it's starting to feel more. It's just some of these characters are just invincible at this point. Like, why would you ever surrender, man? But no, we should get rid of something, which I don't know what it even is going to be. 1500, 22. Right, at some point, like even the boots probably at this point are not necessary. Other health. I mean, we have all these defensive items on top of being a tank character seemingly anyway. Some of these guys can just 100 to 0 you, like it doesn't even matter, but it becomes kind of dumb towards the later part of the game because you know, you're so far behind in some way that you can just kind of do whatever you want. You know, we still could like kind of hunker down here and be defensive, but it's not yeah, you got to just rely on the big gun over here. Not that I'd be the type to be getting a bunch of kills anyway, but wasted my ult. You got a triple kill. Katarina's doing the best she can. Baron. Okay, yeah, okay. If you do that, you might get a little advantage here. Sure. I mean, Katarina is just the key to victory here. Like I would have said, oh, I'm the second best or whatever, but just do it. Even though we're too shitty to really do anything, it's like she's almost dead. I mean, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Like, wow, she's really that squishy though compared to Baron that you have to do that. Fuck, I thought she'd just go for a second and heal, but I can kind of tank this all day, but we kind of need more people helping or. What a shitty fucking. That was a perfect chance to do it. I don't know why. Nobody else came to help. Yeah, abilities like this W are actually quite good. It's just, yeah, if we had gotten Baron there, it would have been good, and we didn't. And let's just follow Katarina's lead. See, she'll try to get it now, but now we can't. Now they know, right? It's been too long. We've been too slow about it. It's not gonna happen. You gonna bust yourself with the thing or what? He's doing like a 3v1 and still, yeah, I wasn't even confident to try to help with that. I don't know why I feel like we could just wait it out. Like, I'll just play super defensively and be fine, but I just can't do anything. Oh, they're gonna do it. I mean, let them at least have the satisfaction of finishing this off. I want to see. Okay, you fucking quitter clowns. Like, I get it, but maybe Katarina could get one quick ace and then we just rush their base and win. But oh no, we gotta see. They don't play with the severity or the stakes of like, oh, you actually have a character's life on the line. You would never do that. Then some miraculous thing might happen and that could save that character. Like, got an S that's still only an S, not an S plus. You're carrying the team so much, right? Oh, but you had all those deaths. But like, what do you expect when the team is so shitty, right? Oh, I'm the second best player. So that was, again, a bad game, then a good game, then a bad game. It's almost like when you do bad, then they start to match you in shittier things. Like, they start to match you in a shittier kind of lobby with the worst players because they kind of bump you down, like, oh, look how. But then again, you won that one, so that probably shouldn't be the case. Or it could be judging you based on both performance and the outcome of the actual game. Okay, so today we'll do another episode of League. This is a little bit later of a session. Why is it so quiet on my mic? Maybe it's usually a little bit closer. I hate when something will change like randomly. I think it might have been like an update to OBS because yeah, it's different than it was before. I love when stuff does that. Like, it's just it'll randomly change when you're used to doing it. Like, what do I have to do now? I have to move it even closer or something? Like maybe this. It's just not the same. It's not fucking at the same volume. Yeah, this series went on a lot longer than I can just tell something's wrong with it. This series has gone on a lot longer than I would have ever expected, so that's fine, but we're kind of doing it as a full you know, Permadeath Champion Gauntlet in such a way that normally it goes in the red a bit. Like, I don't know how. It's just completely fucked up. So yeah, we normally what the fuck could have happened? It's something with the OBS, like some sort of update that I don't even remember doing. But yeah, whatever, let's just go ahead. We'll play a game. Right, so who did we have going on? I can't remember. We were on a win streak and then we lost. We haven't really been on very good win streaks, but we lose there. This guy is still ongoing. I don't even know some of these characters' names. Maybe I'm just missing it where it says it here, but it doesn't even like say the character name. It's like there's certain things in games like this too that'll be like that where, oh yeah, of course that's just obvious, right? Like something is just obvious. You don't know what it is, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like they just expect you to know stuff, and then over time they start to put it in the thing. Like this, I don't know what's going on with the bitrate, or everything's kind of fucked up today. It's like they expect you to know stuff that you wouldn't otherwise normally know, and yeah, this is totally fucked. Something different has happened with this. Like I'm literally in the fucking thing, and it's not sounding right. Or I mean, the bar is just different than it normally is. And in fact, what happens with this is it's supposed to have 2 channels on the thing, right? On the it's supposed to have 2 channels on the thing, the whatever, the mic bar, but because it's a short MV7, for some reason it only has 1. It like combines them into 1. But and one thing I should maybe have for when I'm doing the menu and stuff here in display capture is I should have like a custom cursor for this game, which the game doesn't have, or at least not like this. It has it in game. That's always a pet peeve of mine, is like the custom cursors and stuff. 4% drop frames. I don't know what is going on, man. That mic thing really bothers me because again, it's never like that normally. I don't know how to explain it. It does, you know, it's going a little higher sometimes. Whatever, but yeah, we're kind of going through the heroes maybe a bit too fast in terms of, you know, we want some of these to actually last with a good streak. But the thing that I'm having trouble with is the fact that we keep playing certain characters and then they're gone because they must be off the free rotation. Right, but I do have like this good instinct of knowing kind of the... But yeah, let me just do set every time because I keep complaining about how annoying he is. So I may as well, even if I'm not necessarily going to be playing against him myself or whatever the case may be, I don't think that it's really all that relevant because whatever, he's just an annoying character. The way he jumps around, the way he pulls you in like that is kind of, he was just kind of irritating. But no, I have a good instinct in identifying or knowing like, oh, you know, I know the difference between an old character and a new character, whether from actual experience or whether from the one role I'm just from how they work, right? Sometimes it's a bit contrived and over the top. The one thing I'm avoiding doing besides using flash is I don't want to play as a jungler necessarily, although I do like this sort of free idea that you would do at a low rank. Like I'm good to do free form roles, like I'll do whatever role I want as anybody. It doesn't matter, like I could be any role as this guy or anybody because it might not be meant to be that way, but it shouldn't really matter. But what I also wanted to do is I wanted to introduce like a little series I could do on Wild Rift, and the reason why I wanted to do that is because whatever, it's just kind of a good overlap. So this is like the whole Riot indulging into this whole experience. I got around to uploading the first couple of parts of this finally, so I don't really do it episode by episode, like stream by stream. I do it more like you know, I combine a couple parts because each stream is only like an hour, so again, I don't really know if she's meant to play top. Certainly I could say for sure that they're not meant to do Exhausting Night, and I like that would be the reason why, you know, sometimes I'm doing badly in some of these and I'm dying, but it's like I don't even acknowledge that because like I'm literally this is gonna trigger me the whole time too, but no, we have to use the stupid display capture for this part, right? And then we have to use window capture for the game. You can't use game capture at all for this because whatever, it's a small indie company kind of thing. It's not like it's something that people record or stream. You know, this game isn't popular in that space at all that it would need to work with game capture or something like that, right? And it's not OBS's fault either. It's somehow some of these games do that, like where they're sort of super they're super in a position to just somehow consider it to be cheating, or I don't know what is even happening with the thing. Oh, I think it was something on my end actually in the like the motive mix program. Okay, that must be it then. Now it's gonna be too loud. Okay, the one thing I sometimes should get is the boots. In fact, I almost wouldn't mind getting that first sometimes. I don't know what any of these abilities do. I guess I typically go with the one that flashes. I don't know what that means. Like it's trying to advise that that's the best one to get. Like, why doesn't the game just play itself for me then? Because it's like, you know, you expect it to do that for you, to kind of babysit you a little bit with respect to the shop too. Like I'm just auto purchasing. Camille winds up and slices, dealing 59 physical damage. Enemies hitting the outer hit by the outer half are slowed by 80%, decaying over 2 seconds. If they take additional 6%, restores 100% of the bonus damage. So that slow might allow you to get a kill here, but you know, somehow I would always do this back in the day, and you could say, "Oh, player." I like that when people say that too. Oh, because players were just so bad. But then who were you, right? Like, oh, I used to kill people, get first blood all the time with Kale and stuff, you know, back in the day. But oh, it was just because people were bad back then. But then shouldn't I have been bad too? Because you know, whatever made them bad. Oh, the game hadn't been out long enough. We hadn't metagamed it to death. Well, that would have applied to me too. So it's like, right? It's the whole like Wilt Chamberlain fallacy. Oh, you know, he had an advantage because of the era, but it's like everybody else had that advantage too. So it's always, you know, whatever makes that era. Is you try to treat it like some foreign thing, like you treat it like some foreign thing where you get to you can never finish them all, but you treat it like a foreign thing, like, oh, you know, you came from outer space and you're going to, you know, you came from outer space and you're going to be judged by some different criteria or standard, or you came from that just makes you do more with your base attack apparently. So yeah, I like that one because you can get that in seemingly anytime you want, but no, it's like, oh, we're comparing somebody from a certain era, like, oh, you came from outer space, or you're a time traveler. Like, no, you're just a random person, right, who is subject to the same weaknesses of that era. So let's take a future era where we have all these advantages that those people back then didn't have, and then act like we're so much better. You're only better because you have advantages that they didn't have, and even then it's still maybe debatable, right, that you rely on those advantages and stuff like that. So take away the advantages you had and you wouldn't be what you are today, and give them the advantages that you have and they would be better than they were then. So like, not only are you not making the argument that you're better, you're actually showing something different, that like you have advantages, but then instead of appreciating that, okay, we have those advantages, you're actually being stupid and you're saying like, you know, you're trying to show off and pretend like, oh, look, I'm better because I have these advantages that they didn't have, right? So even if you were better, right, it would be a product and a subject of that, because you have I don't fully get what that's doing, the E, but I like to get to at least level 6. A hook shot that attaches to terrain. Wait, what? Oh, I was trying to use it as an attack. Recast dashes from the wall, colliding with the first enemy champion. Oh wow, all right, that's very complex. Q is going to be next attack, deals 23 more, 30% move speed. That ability is kind of trash, actually. The fucking whatever. Oh, I like that line. Some of these voice lines and personality things are pretty good. I don't know what that means. I'm a deniable asset. That is such a cool ability. That's actually insane. Speaking of, again, all these abilities that remove the need for having flash, because you can just do it like this. I'm very bad with the creep score, I'll even acknowledge, but it is what it is. So the W is really where you're gonna do the job here. And the reason why is because so Kane is kind of roaming there. And I mean, I see him, but it shouldn't really matter. Does that mean I should go after him, or? Okay, I got Ignite off at least. You know, he should come up with me and try to kill this guy, but I don't have enough shit to go on. He's scared, but I mean, I don't think we can even take him in this way. Somehow I got the credit just because I put on Ignite. Oh, here we go. My chat's blowing up. But no, some of these games piss me off just because like I'm not even doing anything and then I just get destroyed. Like I'm literally just standing there and like chilling. Like even here right now. Hey Nightmare, how's it going? Or I should call him Honeycrisp now. Who do you think you are? You don't deserve my attention, let alone my presence. I don't know what you mean by that exactly. Oh, come on. Now I don't have the E. I don't have the E, but this guy's kind of bad that he would that he should have easily been able to finish me off there. Why am I even trying to do this right now? I'm just trying to yeah, you can easily fucking do it. He's just like me. He doesn't have the balls to go for it. I probably could just get killed on the tower, but it's okay. I just always want to get to level 6, but now I'm putting myself at immense risk. He could easily do it. I mean, you could just hit me once and just fucking do whatever you want. Briefly becomes untargetable, leaps onto enemy champion, interrupting channels, locking onto them into an area they cannot escape by any means, kind of like Mordekaiser. Other nearby enemies knocked away. Her attacks deal the trapped enemy. It's only for 2.5 seconds though, so it's not going to be. Oh, that could be a line like violence is a means to an end. Your end and my means, kind of like the way she said the other sassy line, like, you know, it means to an end, and the end is your end, if you will. Trump trying to intimidate other countries. It started off like a good idea, but now he's kind of being a little stupid about it, honestly. Like, it was good. You saw a few things like good negotiation at the beginning. He would do a tariff, then everybody, you know, that country would freak out, and then they would make some concession, and now it's like, oh, I was going to do 50%, but now I'll do 25%, right? And so it's kind of, he's kind of highballing, and then it was pretty good, but then now he keeps doing it, and now it's just confusing everybody and kind of becoming annoying, and the stocks are kind of just going up and down. So I like the idea behind it. Yes, you have to hold other countries accountable. They've had a lot of tariffs on us for a long time that are ignored, so he's trying to bring attention to that. But no, not World War III, but it'll be like trade wars. It's just a trade war situation, but yeah, I mean, he sometimes just does things too far, or he does it for effect. The idea is good, but you could have done it kind of more quietly. Although part of that is the media's fault too, that they kind of overblow everything. Like, oh yeah, this country's had tariffs on us for decades and we've never talked about it, but now, oh my goodness, he wants to put one back on them, right, in return, and oh, it's the end of the world. Like, there is a certain middle ground of like, I never ever use the ability of the fucking some of these weapons and shit, and I should ping more like the enemies are missing, but I just don't give a shit. Like, I try not to worry about the team too much, but no, my creep score is always disgustingly bad. So that hook shot ability is one of the sickest things in the whole game. I can't believe I wasn't even aware of that, or maybe I just don't know this character super well, but I don't think it's like a super new character. This should be easily doable in terms of, oh, I wasted my hook shot. Oh, come on. I keep trying to hook shot like as if it's an attack, but it's not. Damn it. Our team's doing pretty bad too. China is like 94%. Yeah, he's overdoing it. He didn't do shit to Mexico, neither Russia. I mean, Mexico, he should do quite a bit too, because he started off by saying Mexico and Canada, right, would both be done, and then I guess he didn't follow through on it. The problem with doing it to China is so much of our medicine, well, so much of everything comes in there That was like an idea for a book I was gonna almost write when I was younger, or at least the name is catchy. It's called like America was made in China, right? Like the whole tagline "Made in China" is on everything, right? So it'd be like a look at how America was made in made in China. And one of the great kind of passages that I would have talked about is like, oh, Americans get all self-righteous about this, that, and the other social cause, right? Like even more so now. But like even back in the early 2000s and stuff, the thing is that, oh, we'd get self-righteous about one little thing, you know, moral thing, but then it turns into, oh god, I don't know how to use the E, but it's a cool ability anyway. But then, oh, we won't stand for child labor or stuff like that, but we'll buy clothing made by child labor in China because it's cheaper, right? And we'll ignore it and turn a blind eye and pretend like it's not happening, or feign ignorance but still keep buying it, right? Like, so we'll support that act of doing it by buying that, but we won't acknowledge it, or we would be outraged if it happened in front of us. So there's a certain element to that. Okay, so we're probably gonna lose this one. Just fucking, I don't know what to tell you. You got to use the E to get away because I can't do shit. That's the thing. Why is he backing off like I'm even a threat to him? You got to always move like up and down like this. You can't play the game where you no, but you know what the chess content I actually want to do? I want to go to like an in-person real-life chess club and then have like a hidden camera on me. Not that I'm doing anything wrong, but look at how I'm just chasing him. Like, is this guy? Oh. Okay, dude. And like just kind of have that experience, like the in-person chess experience, instead of playing online. Okay, we're getting destroyed, but it's okay. I can't even help you really though. Like, there was this guy in my high school history class and said the immigrants should be the only ones paying taxes. Well, immigrants as in everybody's an immigrant except for you know, Native Americans shouldn't have to pay taxes, if you maybe could mean it like that, because Europeans are immigrants. Everybody's an immigrant in this literal sense, but that's probably not what he meant. I think you mentioned that a while ago, actually. I remember that when I was playing like Phoenix Wright, and I think I made a clip of it too for some reason. Oh shit, we're gonna get fucked. We have Exhausting Night, and we have, okay, I don't know how the second tick of that works or anything. Alright, the point is we're doing pretty bad, but that Tristana was doing some good stuff and helping us to come back a little. I don't know why we can't buy that. Like, what? Alright. We're not really losing top in any meaningful way, but I hate these moments where like you're in a lane, right? They don't have a kill and I don't have a kill, or I even had a kill, right? The first one, and then they don't have a kill, but yet they're still able to beat me in 1v1 all the time. Like, why is that always the case? And nothing's even happened. They don't have any items. They haven't. It just in your default starting things, somehow everybody's build or something is so busted that they can just do that. I hate that aspect of it. All right, let me try and take out the tower, and I can always grapple hook away, I guess, the way this works. Everyone was scared the way he was thinking. He did mean that? Well, that kind of has a certain merit to it then, but I mean, like, everybody's an immigrant. Even, oh, Native Americans are an immigrant from the Bering Strait, the land bridge. Like, if you go back far enough, right, it makes sort of a farce out of a lot of things because, you know, everybody, all human beings came from Africa, technically, originally, and they migrated all around. So does it really matter at that point? Like, you know, these things end up just dividing people and stuff like that. So they may come after me here, but I don't care. I can't, you know, win a 1v1 lane kind of a situation ever, seemingly with any character. I'm not using the Q maybe enough. The W is a really good ability. I like these spammable ones that are easy to hit with. Like, it really doesn't take much skill to do that. But yeah, there's something like very intrinsic about that within some of my philosophy discussions. Like, you know, it's not even like a self-righteous thing. It's more like it's just not useful, right? Like, oh, we take pride in being from this country or that country or being this race or that race. Like, it doesn't matter, right? Like, it's completely insignificant. Just, I don't know. It seems so obvious, but people kind of, not only does that matter to people, but it matters a ton, right? They'll kind of, oh, you're one of us. You're, you know, like kind of this. Why? Because you're one of 4 billion people who happen to share the same gender, or because you're part of 100 million people who happen to share the same, you know, race or something else. Like, is that really a valuable criteria? Like, when people say that to do with like men or women, that's one of my biggest trigger points in, like, you see that in like these little podcast clips, like, oh, men are blank. Like, they'll make some blanket statement about men or women. Yeah, you're right. All 4 billion of them are, or this is one of my best takes of late that I had said in some other discussion, like, like this thing about being able to be in a relationship, right? Like, you're in a relationship with somebody and then, oh, they can't be friends with somebody of the same gender as you, right? So like, your girlfriend can't have guy friends, otherwise that's weird, right? So what if your girlfriend was bisexual? So you're a guy and you're with a girl and she's into men and women. So now, by that same criteria that, oh, she can't have guy friends because she could be attracted to them, and you're so insecure and like that's all you think about, then that means that oh, now you can't be friends with guys or girls. So now you can't be friends with 8 billion people just because, oh, we're afraid of potentially being what the fuck kind of attempt was that? So like, yeah, imagine having a perspective where you can't be friends with 4 billion people in the world just because, oh my goodness, you happen to be potentially attracted to them or whatever. They happen to be the same gender that you would be supposedly attracted to. Like, that's such a, you know, and again, I'm not even saying not to do that, but if that's really your worldview, that's your choice. But just sometimes it helps people gain perspective to just realize that, like, is that really what your worldview would say, that you can't be friends with 4 billion people just because they happen to share the same gender? Again, the stimuli acme argument here would be clear. Like, people are so obsessed with sex that that's the only thing they think about and define everything in life by that. Like, so is it really worth restricting that, oh, I can't be friends with 4 billion people, or other people, you know, you can't be friends with 4 billion people, whatever. Or again, if you're bisexual, then you can't be friends with 8 billion people. I said no and left there, but oh, it just kind of grabs on the ground and stuff too. But he made a good call there. But okay, they didn't come after me though. They're focused on the Rift Herald thing. I mean, we have enough people here to potentially do something with it, but I want to get this guy, but he's basically invincible. I mean, there's just nothing you can do with him. Like, you got like a boss battle going on with like 5 people on him. You should never do that, like, into something, because then you might run into somebody and die there. I don't know why people would be scared of that, the way he's saying it. But no, that's a very simple take. Like, everybody's from Africa, everybody's the same race as far as the human race. Like, it's sort of the absolutist philosophy where it's not like, oh, look how open-minded, or look how accepting and blah blah blah, like morally gratifying. That's not really the point of it. The point of it is it's just not useful, right? There's no functional basis to it. It doesn't have any impact, so you just kind of, you know, focus on things that actually have an impact, not anything else. All right, we'll grab this real quick and then go. But I like you can just do that on the ground sometimes, or it must have hit something else. I should probably just go back to base, but whatever. When this is over, we got to do Wild Rift. But what seems good about it is that I might actually end up playing as like every single character in the game, because of the free. Oh shit. Okay, this ult seems like it's going up very quickly. I don't know. It has like a shorter cooldown than most other ults. I hate so much these items. They keep blocking your space. Like all these stupid things that click to gain gold. Like I don't want all that shit, man. No, why are you surrendering? Like we're doing fine. People try to surrender too flippantly. Wait, are they really gonna do it? It's 14 to 24, which certainly could be a problem, but you can always have room for a comeback. Like it's really not that big of a deal. Okay, there's 4 people here, so we just gotta chill. I hate this that I'm going through these heroes so quickly though. This is kind of a meaningful run because, you know, I'm not gonna do this again. Like this is the definitive League of Legends experience for me. Like, you know, this is a one-time thing. So every hero that we're playing, like this is the best we're gonna get from them, and I'll never play as them maybe again, right? So you should really just try to push the middle turret, but people are gonna be dumb. What is this? He gets to like disguise himself as a minion? Is that a, what is like prop hunt type shit? So we go here and we're gonna watch out for the I don't understand what this even is. I mean, it's so close to going down. Like, just do it. Yeah, it's like a chameleon type shit. Wait, this guy's only level 10, so I feel a little bit better too. We should really be able to do it. But how? There's only 2 people over there. Where'd he go? What? Just use my ult every fucking encounter. Like, fuck it, dude. Wow. Just forget it. I'm not going to say some of these aren't my fault or that I couldn't do better or do something more significant, but it's also like, I don't know. It's so one-sided sometimes that sometimes you get carried as well. And then the whole surrender mentality is extremely annoying too. Not only will you play badly, but then you'll force us to surrender when I could potentially do a comeback. Or Tristana did fine, this chick did fine, they did bad. So you got 2 people basically feeding. I did kind of even 1-to-1 ratio. This can sometimes be a good comeback thing too. Like you'll do it where like you kind of hunker down in base and just deal with it and everything's fine. Right? Because you have so much advantage of healing and you have so much advantage of whatever. Something like healing, and you can kill the inhibitor minions and kind of farm experience and let them sort of fight you on your home territory turf. Baron Nashor, there's no way we can get that. I should try one of these times of just destroying turrets. Like, nobody's paying attention to the bottom, so I should just do it. Right, turret-wise, we're not actually doing that bad. It's not so much that we should try to kill Baron, it's that we should try to kill them on Baron. Like, right, let them try to take it and then sneak up on them, because you're not going to actually be able to do it yet. That E is very good, but also, again, I simply can't fight this guy. Like, he's just not. It's just, we're getting caught out in a way that's just not good. How I go down so quickly? I mean, sometimes it's, oh, you're just playing as a damage character or something, but there even is no turret to go back to, so. Yeah, I could just sit on this and just be safe. Like, I might actually be the exact change I wish to see in the world. If we just sit on the towers, they're not going to necessarily win for a very long time. You can make it annoying. You can try to come back. Get a couple team kills here that you can do. So they're going to surrender, and I just don't care, because, you know, I want to play it out, because this will be the only chance I get to play as this character. Like, we're not going to get another one. So it just gets to the point where you can't do anything. That's what I don't like. You get like either stun locked or something. Shouldn't that be enough to even do it 3-2? Like, it should be already over. Why does the other vote even matter? Even if he says no. I mean, you're probably gonna lose before that happens anyway. Failed. Oh, I don't know how it works then. Like, everybody has to agree? I'm the one holdout, which it's not even like I'm the best player in here, but you can definitely make a comeback. There's no question that you can always try to do something epic like that. I just don't understand, because of the simple fact that it's very tedious. Like, this one's not really my fault. It's just more like, you know, it's just dumb. Like, I played kind of average, just okay. But no, I hate that feeling of like, you can't, what the hell is he doing? What the fuck? That guy was actually playing pretty well the whole game too. Like, ow. All these stupid ass fucking mechanics. They killed Baron, which means I should probably get out of here too. Just because, oh, is it really doing the ability? Like, I can do it in this general direction, but it still did it in front of me. When I'm not even looking at my character. But this would be the kind of game that so many people try hard and act like, oh, you know, I'm not doing it just because I'm playing a game, mom. I'm trying to study. I'm trying to practice to become an esports pro or something. Which I can't shoot that down as your dream, but it's like, that's the kind of stupid way that people play it, even at a low level. Like, oh, you're playing chess at 1200 elo, but oh, I'm going to be the next big thing, like a grandmaster. Like, it's how people think about it, but it's not actually how it works. So you get like this bottom feeder effect where you have 1200 rated players or unranked bronze iron players here who are like metagaming and doing shit like they're tryhards, but they're, you know, like you're using that as a thing. Like, you're kind of watching guides and using build guides and doing this and that, like using a meta and all this kind of stuff, and then you act like you're better than people who don't care enough to do all that because they're playing at a low level and it doesn't matter to them. So it's like, you know, you'll study openings at chess at a low rank, and then you'll act like you're better than people who don't study openings at a low rank. So you're not really better. You're just kind of using borrowed knowledge at a basic level that they're not using. And I mean, you can't really do anything. I mean, they could easily get me on the turret. I mean, whether you surrender or not is going to be kind of a moot point there. What are all these graphical things that they're doing? Why are they ruining what should be the pure experience of the game? Like, just the... You know, what is going on? Yeah, that was pretty... That one I don't even feel too bad about, right? Like, I'm not saying I did well, but it was basically... it was basically not entirely my fault. Like, I definitely didn't feed or do anything noteworthy. So creep score is probably pretty bad, or it's actually not that bad that time. A lot of them were getting kind of later in the game. 8,300 gold, which shows I'm like kind of not that good either. 8 and 10, 5 and 8. This guy was 15 and 2, but again, it wasn't really like much on me. Like, he killed me once at the beginning and that was about it. Like, it wasn't... I don't know. We'll do another one here and then that's fine. Like, I typically do 2 per episode, I guess, because not necessarily 2 heroes, but I mean 2 games. I wasn't expecting this to go on this long, actually, but I like how many references to chess I keep making too. But there is a certain competitive aspect to it that you see that with, like, where it's like competitive in a way. Oh no, I already did him. In a way that's not even fun, because it's like, you know what I mean? It just, the way people approach it is like, you're not really better. You're just pretending like you're better because you're using borrowed knowledge, which, again, once you get to a really high level, then I can't say that, because obviously then everyone's doing it, and then, oh, you're being competitive and this and that. But at a low level, it's like, oh, look at me, I'm better than all these 1200s because I studied openings and they didn't. So you're not really better at all. It's just a means argument that you have more resources available to you. And once you start going down that path, then you can use as many resources as you want, but then you have to compete with everybody else and say, not that, oh, you're better than people who don't do that, but you're better than people who do that, as in even the best players in the world and stuff like that. I'm surprised nobody's questioning my whole exhaust ignite thing. Clearly I must know something they don't. Flash 100% usage rate, I'm cucking down. Clearly that's the reason why I'm losing all these games, right? If I just use flash, which sometimes it would obviously help save me, but whenever a character has like some sort of mobility ability like that, hook shot, I can't really complain because it's very good. Like, you can just use that as your flash, right? You got the Naga over here. This is what she looks like. This is just obviously basic stuff that we've seen. I don't know who this actually is. Right, like some of these I've seen many years ago, so I would know. I gotta know who Ambessa is. All the rest of them I know. So I don't know myself, and I don't know Ambessa. Everybody else, at least, I've seen before at some point in the history of the game, obviously. Much earlier. I mean, that's my main experience, and again, it wasn't that extensive or that high quality of an experience, but it was just like really early on, 2009, 2012, something like that. But no, yeah, like the in real life thing would be kind of interesting to do, but it also either doxes you or it also creates a situation where it's kind of difficult to do that. And the reason why Was this character a guy? I don't know why I thought it was a girl from the look of it. Hawaii paints visions of disaster that deal damage. See, this I can already tell you he's a newish character, like not one of the really early ones in the game. Look at how long that description is. Like it's a whole fucking storyline that they're writing with all these fucking nuances, and doesn't mean it's bad, but like what does that mean? Is it random or blazing fireball, far distances, delayed lightning bolt, immobilized molten fissure? Like how do I even determine that? I don't know. You know, shouldn't I be able to kill this guy in a 1v1 match? And the answer is I can't, because right, you can't do it. You can't do it. We're both level 1. We're not fed, we're not anything, but I just don't get it. I don't know how the game works. Like I can't. It just seems dumb. Why are you losing a 1v1 at level 1 where nothing's happened in the game? So how does this? Oh, you have to choose it once you. That's kind of a cool idea actually for a mechanic. So this is a fireball. This is obviously the lightning bolt, kind of longer range, molten fissure. Like I gotta just kind of practice them. This one seems like it'd be good for. Ah, yes, of course. What a great thing that you could easily just avoid it. Just avoid it. Like it's so simple, right? I do like the range aspect. Oh, this is like that class we've seen in some Diablo type game or something where it's like a painter. Where did I see that even? It was in like Lost Ark maybe. And I was kind of making fun of it because it seemed like a weird idea for a class. Or like this is like a epic Mickey fucking type shit, where you're going around with a paintbrush and doing shit. The W is going to be I don't even know. Wow, this character is going to be fucking nuts. Like I don't even know what's going on. Every ability becomes 3 abilities because that's really fair and consistent with how the other characters work. Like I don't even understand what's going on. But no, I like that. You get a little fire thing going. Serenity utility. This would be move speed, shield, and magic damage. Okay. Man, this is so complicated, man. Like, oh my god. I can't even. Terrifying missile, abyssal eye. Wow. What a thing, dude. Like, how would he even know that I'm doing it there? He's just kind of moving around randomly. There's a lot of that you see in these kind of games, like just move around randomly because you always assume that something's going to be happening even if it's not. I'm just using stuff completely on a whim instinctively, but I do like the character, don't get me wrong, but I still hit him even there. Not only is it such a wide range, but like there's very little you can do about that. He's going away a bit. Gotta kind of predict where they're gonna go with that. So much kind of jumping around, man. We get the E off. See, look how he still even gets hit by that, though. There's nothing you can even do about it. We have Exhausting Night coming up, but I should almost wait for the ult. Nobody's died yet. At least that's a good disciplined kind of game. Sometimes it's misrepresentative at a low level, too. It's like you might be losing a lot, but it's not really your fault. Your team's just feeding and doing badly, so like, why can't they feed for once, you know? So Exhausting Night, the problem being that we don't have... But yeah, this just feels like one of those overpowered type of annoying characters that's just dumb. Right, my own character I'm complaining about. Power creep, kind of every ability becomes 3 abilities. What a cool concept. Buy them now on the shop for fucking, you know, and buy skins for them too, and you'll get extra abilities even from that. Yeah, he's got like that Japanese cutesy male protagonist brooding character vibe to him. I don't mind going back at level 6. I would like to try to get a kill on him too, but I like these just auto attacks that he's letting me get off too. like they end up adding up to a degree. The problem is now I'm not gonna have enough mana to do anything with them. Yeah, this is epic Mickey kind of vibes that we're getting here. Level 6 incoming, and then even if I was able to do something here, it's gonna be impossible because that's really your best attempt to do this, dude. That was really the attempt. This is the point is that Vision of Pure Despair that sticks to an enemy champion for 3 seconds, blows up, slows enemies, deals 12 damage per second, deals 229 damage. I don't even have enough mana to do it though. We could do Exhausting Night and the alt. I mean, oh, I didn't know how it worked. I thought, fuck me. I thought it was gonna like auto target him kind of. Those are the kind of abilities that I really need. See, I don't even mind this though. Like as long as I kind of want to go back to base, but I really can't. I don't know what all these ones even do. This one is I mean, yeah, this is just a totally normal character that would have just been in the game from the beginning. No big deal, right? You can just tell there's nothing unusual about this character at all, right? That even I'm complaining in a way that benefits me. Like he's obviously kind of busted and contrived, but Abyssal Eye, I don't know, man. Yeah, nice try, dumbass. You walked right into it. My trap. Just play around my abilities, by which I mean my 9 abilities that you can't possibly even know what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, I could just do this forever, but I mean, nobody's getting killed or doing anything, but there's got to be a good reason to go back to base. Like, until somebody dies, we're not gonna ever be at peace with this in terms of, you know, it's like he's predicting that, but then he walks like back into it. Look how little his auto attack does though. Some characters are very good with the auto attack, like I wasted my ult. You got to get him with it in a good, you know, aiming line, kind of like that. This is kind of an annoying matchup, man. I'm still not going to be able to do it though. That's how this game works. Like I'm still, even after all that, I hate it. Yeah. I hit him with my ult. I use Exhausting Night. Like I don't. I can't do it. I think that's the real issue with Exhausting Night. It's not that oh you need flash or something like that. It's that they're not good anymore, or they don't. It's not meaningful anymore. Like you can't. It doesn't do anything. Like you use your ult, Exhausting Night. It's all at once. They're low. They still don't die. Like it's just. I don't know. I can't explain how it works. Like it's not good design. When you commit that hard to something, right? It makes no logical sense, but it's just bad design. I mean, it's nothing like nothing else. It's just objectively bad design. That's the real reason. It's not that oh don't use Exhausting Night because you should use flash. It's that don't use them because they don't actually work properly. They don't do what they're supposed to do. Right? Like what is the point of it then? So the W is going to be like some mobility type thing. The E is going to make you do extra. This is like some weird, almost MMO type rotation that we got going on. Okay. I love that. Like you can never win a 1v1. There's something wrong with how the game is designed. Like there is too many reserves and builds and runes and other shit going on probably that would take away from the intrinsic instinct of it. I won't be able to do shit to him. So like, why even bother trying? Like, I don't even care. Fuck him. You can never do anything ever to anybody. So let's try what the E does here.
What's heavy in the mind?
Has been slain.
Sometimes I try to needle them then too much and then it causes me problems later, but I'm already at half health just from being in the mere presence of this guy. How could you? I thought we were friends. The ultimate apparently doesn't do anything. Again, Exhaust Ignite also doesn't do anything. Basically, you just can't do anything in the game. So just don't even bother trying. Like, you literally cannot. They could be at half health. You hit them with the ult. You hit them with the Exhaust Ignite. You hit them with everything. And just, it doesn't matter. I missed even the creep there. Okay, dude. That's fine. That's fine. I was trying to use my ult there too, and I was too slow.
Enemy has been slain.
I mean, you got to kind of know how these characters work maybe a bit more, but hitting isolated or immobilized deals 653. So if you can get the you would do that based on missing health. Like if you did that along with the stun, Gaze of the Abyss with the other one here, the W. Why are we going back?
Peace of mind is a journey where you hold every shade of yourself up.
Yeah, I'm just displeased with the way that that works. Like this matchup or something about this, just like you can't do anything. It doesn't matter. Like I cannot play. I don't know what. You need some sort of whole guide on how to deal with this situation. I just simply cannot do anything. And now he'll come from behind and just get me, and I don't care. I got to use the W to get away, but protective pool with shields and stuff makes you go a little faster. It's not gonna matter. Like I just can't do anything. Kind of like a button mashy type of vibe. I can't even play the game. How is he even not doing something there? I can't do. I'm leaving the lane. I'm done. I'm even complaining this character seems busted, but I mean, I don't know what this is. Like, again, you can use flash to save yourself there, but I don't get what the, you know, again, you're not really doing anything. So when you die when you're not doing something, I don't like how that, you know, that is objectively bad design. That, and that happens a lot. So everything has to exist within the contrived structure. You have to play exactly the lane that you play. You have to, I don't know. I'm just gonna sit on the tower the whole time, I guess, and I'll still die from full health, and I don't care. I still have a good amount of health on it. It just kind of gets boring, or I can't really control it. Like if I take like 2 steps out, I'm dead. I can't even. So I should keep messing around with the different abilities again. It would be sort of a fun character, but I don't. I don't know. So I was almost gonna give up on the lane, but it makes more sense to just do it this way, where I, you know, he just doesn't even care about me either, because it's like I literally can't even do anything. If I step out more than that, I'm dead. So in fact, I account for my three of my team's 4 deaths. So like I shouldn't play like that. But again, play like what? Like I'm not even trying to do anything. So if we lose, it'll be because of me feeding this guy. I mean, I'm on my tower, dude. I'm on my tower. I don't. I just can't do anything. I mean, I could avoid that ability maybe a little better, but I just can't do anything. Sure, kill me on my tower. I can't do shit. I can't do shit. I mean, I can't play the game.
Dominating. You have slain an enemy.
It was, see, now do I really deserve even credit for that? It's like the guy was offering himself up and I still almost couldn't do it. Make them get so cocky that they overextend and get themselves killed. So it's still fine. I mean, the tower hasn't fallen. We've died 4 out of 5 times. It could just be this is a really bad matchup. Or again, this character is so complicated I don't fucking understand how they work. Swirling lights, protective barrier, pool location, shields, swift water, 22% movement speed.
Black as ink. I stare into the well. Stares back.
Now if I go any further, I'll end up dying.
I keep spiraling down paths I never
Rampage.
But this is like a buffing bard almost type of character, where you would have you know, again, a MMO type shit. Like I'm playing a healer support type role. So everybody else is doing pretty good in terms of the score. I'm the only one who's really fucked up. So this guy should also go and try to gank kill the Aurelia or some shit up here. Everybody should be in a bad shape besides my matchup. But no, this character could be really good. It's just like...
Koyen is so far from me now.
I don't know how that even works, like how you use it or what happens with that.
We turned art. What would our families think?
Okay, that was kind of a good random kill. Again, anybody besides the guy that we fed the whole time.
An enemy has been slain.
This guy's gonna definitely get me here though.
Double kill.
You gotta pick out the weak links, but unfortunately I'm usually the weak link for the enemy. Where did this guy even go? Come on, we gotta get this quickly. Yeah, this character could maybe peak in the later game. And doesn't seem that bad in retrospect, but like it's like out of 7 deaths we have 4, which only one of them was really worth it, or that ended pretty quickly. So even as badly as I played, that's where it can sometimes help you. Maybe they would have had a comeback in them too, so it goes both ways, but it's just not fun. I mean, you want to see the games actually play out. Nobody wants to see this surrender shit. Even when he benefits you, it's not fun. So feedback update, somebody laughed. Okay, look at the score, match history. Here's your honor from the previous game. I don't deserve an honor, dude. I accounted for like half my team's deaths. And I had no idea how that guy worked. Like, he's so... What an insanely complicated character. This seems like a power creep kind of consideration, where you're able to, you know... Everybody here was good, so see, I can't complain. Or this person was just AFK. So 4 and 2, 7, 0, 6. Like, I just couldn't deal with that matchup. That guy was too good, I guess. Again, you'll come to realize, like, okay, that's just a bad matchup. You're not meant to play top with that character or something. And it makes that big of a difference. Even at unranked, like, where nobody knows what they're doing.